Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live here on April 29th. A lot of earnings today, and it's also Fed Day, which I think is taking a back seat to all the earnings we have come out today. We have Google, Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, and of course our Craig Shapiro and one and only Jim Cagnina will be covering that on the close today, so keep an eye on that. A lot to cover this morning. Quick look at the tape, introduce the panel. Markets are flat pretty much across the board. Gold continues to be a market that I think is going to be highlighted throughout the session today, getting a little bit weaker this morning, pretty much the only highlight I see. And, of course, oil is above 103, takes out yesterday's high, and equities go, oh, no big deal. And we'll talk more about that. Joining me in studio, senior economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shai.
Good morning, all.
Senior macro strategist Craig Shapiro. Good morning, Craig.
Good morning.
And senior market strategist Jimmy Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, panel. A special shout out to you guys. Just so everybody knows, you guys produce really good content early in the morning. Anthony with your early morning note that you put on X, Craig with a very comprehensive heads up morning note on X, and then Shai had a great Substack on UAE. So really good info out there. You guys follow these guys on X. That's my gratuitous plug for the morning.
And maybe we have a newsletter coming out soon. Could that happen?
Maybe.
It's coming, chat. You're going to have everything dialed into one nice little beautiful email that you're going to get to your inbox every day. So good morning, chat. Hopefully you're all doing well. Again, tape, Shai, we're going to get to the news, but everybody look at crude oil's higher high than yesterday. Big day for earnings. Fed Day probably takes a backseat to all of this. All of these things we'll discuss today. Little bit of dollar strength this morning, very minimal, but overall quiet tape, kind of as anticipated. We all said Thursday is going to be the day where the market's probably going to get a little bit busier. We'll have data as well. Markets focusing on market things, but we'll talk all about that and more. Shy of the news.
All right, so quickly we have war updates. The U.S. signaled it would stick with a naval blockade of Iranian ports to choke off Tehran's oil exports and force it back to the negotiating table. The U.S. president claimed that Iran was in a state of collapse, and Treasury Secretary Bessent said the country was running out of oil storage and would soon have to start cutting production. Iran, of course, denied both. The U.S. military boarded a commercial vessel in the Arabian Sea, but released it after confirming the ship's voyage would not include an Iranian port call. And Kepler was out saying they see Brent as high as $125 if the blockade continues. I do have something for the bears this morning, a little bit of bear horn. There was a podcast out last night, Invest Like the Best. It's a great podcast. Paul Tudor Jones was being interviewed. He highlighted the Buffett indicator at around 230% to 252% of GDP, far above levels like 65% in 1929 or 170% in 2000 that preceded crashes. He predicts a 30 to 35% S&P 500 drop, and that would reverse the wealth effect, worsen deficits, and triggering forced selling from illiquid assets. He said, and I quote, today's market has so many similarities to 2000. It's the easiest bear market I've ever seen in my life. We had Jamie Dimon also out. He said Jamie Dimon warned of a bond crisis is likely, saying rising global government debt, including the U.S., would lead to some kind of bond crisis if policy makers don't act proactively. In commodities, we had the World Bank out. They had their Commodity Markets Outlook report out today. It predicts overall commodity prices declined 16% in 2026, driven by a sharp spike in energy and fertilizer costs. Beyond that, they said several industrial metals are expected to set new records, including aluminum, copper, and tin, citing demand tied to data centers, electric vehicles, and renewable energy. Amidst all the data this morning, we do have Fed Chief Nominee Warsh set to clear key confirmation hurdle today. So I think that is up and around 10 p.m. Of course, for data, we have at 8:30 a.m., we have retail inventories, wholesale inventories, housing starts, building permits, durable goods, cap goods, advanced goods. Probably not a market maker whatsoever. At 10:30 a.m. ET, we have EIA crude inventories. Crude inventories are going to be important again, you guys, because big draws are expected. So all eyes, all market participants in the energy sector will be watching crude inventories again. So they're going to start to matter again. And then, of course, at 2 p.m., we have FOMC. Be sure to tune in for our special that starts at 1:45 p.m. Eastern Time today here on the network. We will have an FOMC special covering that.
Of course. Jam-packed day today. We got a lot going on. Of course, we've got, Kane and Leo. We've got the whole crew here this morning. But a lot more to cover this morning, and got to give a shout-out to our chat. They're just the best. Fractal Firm goes, BTJ, pretty hard to take seriously. He doesn't even have a prop affiliate code. Good code. That's awesome. That's awesome. I can't. I was trying everything I could not to bust out laughing when I saw it. So, all right. Oil above 103, Craig. We talked about this yesterday, and obviously Shai has been talking about this. The guests that we've been coming on talk about this. But yet it's still hard to look at a tape where you walk in the morning and you see crude and knocking on the door of 104. And equities are up, and they just don't seem to care. Now, we do know that the December contract is the one we're going to watch more because that's going to see really higher for longer what crude oil prices were doing. We've talked about this with everybody on the backwardation, and I think that that's obviously important. But it's still hard to kind of swallow when you see it. And again, I don't make the rules. I just follow the tape.
Yeah, December crude back close to 80, be a closing high for the move if it closed here today. You got gasoline prices wholesale gasoline prices making highs. You have retail gasoline prices are seasonally at the highs for the last 10, 15 years, and you expect to see $5 at the pump for Memorial Day. So the energy issues are top of mind for commodity markets, for the consumer, but for the equity market, it's about AI. It's about earnings. About the hyperscalers after the close today. I wore the red today like Tiger on Sunday because it's FOMC day and Big Four hyperscaler earnings day. Today is a crucial day for the narrative. It's a crucial day for the markets ahead of month end tomorrow and the little pension rebalance stuff we've been talking about too. So as long as the markets and investors feel comfortable that the AI story is impervious to the crude moves and the energy inflation, and it's going to be hard for people to get out of this tape, right? I mean, and if we don't see the labor market really decelerating, it'd be interesting to hear from Joseph Wang this morning when we talked to him about the labor market. There's been strength there. I mean, I would have thought we would have saw some of that negative momentum that we ended the year. I would have thought that would have continued to start the year. Some of the AI labor displacement stuff, Meta and Microsoft announced layoffs last week, but so far the numbers this year have been reasonably good after a bad February payroll print. March was incredible. And then the 4-week moving averages of the ADP numbers have been very strong. So if the labor market is strong, 401k flows are continue to come into the market. And so hard to see equities really fall as an asset class. Obviously, we've talked about the dispersion, various sectors doing well and not. But if the AI story holds together and the hyperscalers today will really be the big determinant of that, hard to break the momentum for the equity market. Kind of looking U.S. equity market, looking past the energy stuff. Not the same thing's not true in other areas that are hurt more by the energy stuff, whether it's Europe or Japan. We can talk about that too. But for the U.S. market, relative strength, AI story, investors feel pretty comfortable with it.
What's the breakdown of what's expected today, Shai? I mean, we don't need it for each company, but basically, are expectations relatively high, or are they relatively muted for this? I mean, what are you guys seeing?
Expectations are relatively high for Amazon and Google. There are questions about Meta. That's not surprising. They have disappointed in the past, so we'll see what...
The CapEx spending was a big thing.
Yeah, that was a big deal last time, so we'll see what that is. And Microsoft... Not a lot of opinions about Microsoft, but we'll see. I think it'll be really interesting in the market's reaction, even if they do have good earnings. I mean, between these four, the CapEx is supposed to hit $600 million just this year. So it'll be interesting to see how markets react. Do they beat expectations, but CapEx looks too scary and they sell off on that? That's going to be the big question that investors are going to be looking at.
Yep. Jamie, we'll go to you. This morning, we have, again, a market. First off, the equity market is meant to prove all the bears wrong all the time. I mean, that's just what it is. I mean, when you hear people call them for crashes, I mean, it's always like, look, they're so impossible to kind of guess when they're going to happen. Remember, let's not forget, the equity markets are built to go higher. There's so much with the flows, and there's so much investment that comes in. Predicting these things is almost impossible, right? The timing of them, right? And here we are. We're traders. We're trying to even predict even a small pullback, and we can't with crude oil back up near 104. And that's how resilient the market has been. But I also look at the tape and say, Jimmy, and maybe you feel similarly, and I think Merritt talked about this yesterday, it's come a lot in a very short period of time. I don't expect us to kind of take off from here either. It looks just really like a consolidation up near the top in the indexes.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I'm looking at the mini S&P, and we just can't get over that 7,200 level. I mean, we test it, we probe into it, but we can't really get any traction over it. Today, call resistance and 0DT call resistance are at 7,200 again. So there'd have to be kind of something special in my mind for that to break through, and maybe it's going to be earnings later on after the close. But I went to Edgeful, and I did a FOMC performance report this morning just to kind of see. And I look back 2 years, and over the 2 years, it was 16 FOMC meetings. The mini S&P was up 0.03% on average. For 1 year, they were up 2.3% for 8 meetings. And for the last 6 months, or the last 3 meetings, they were down 0.2%. These are really kind of small percentages. And this counts all the way to regular trading hours on FOMC day. So it doesn't seem like that the FOMC day itself has been moving anything. But now we have to layer on, of course, news from the war, and then we have to layer on the expectations of what's going to happen after 4 o'clock. So I don't expect a lot of movement either way until after the FOMC meeting today.
It's funny hearing that, because if you think about everything that's going on right now, we're trying to get out of a war, right? Oil prices continue to spike. He even Craig talks about how the December contract, which is very important, where are we looking at oil at the end of the year, could be at a closing high. You've got 4 of the biggest companies in the world reporting today after the close, and you have the FOMC. And the markets seem like they're just, walking on Central Park on a sunny day going, hey. I mean, Craig, why do you think that is?
I don't know. Volatility is pretty muted as
muted.
well. It's just kind of like, I think there's a general complacency abound. The president has a lot to do with that. He's been, kind of the human VVIX machine when he wants to be. And more recently, he's been suppressing volatility mode. It's clear that he wants to have markets be elevated. Stocks up, bonds up, yields down, dollar weak, oil weak. And so I think there's an anticipation that when you see oil moving higher, he's going to do something, right? We don't know exactly what it's going to be. And so, it's kind of run ahead of that on the short side. But I'm looking back at the charts here. There's been countless times over the last couple of years where the combination of big tech reporting and a Fed meeting have coincided with an interim top in the tape. I'm just looking back to last October, last July, last 2 summers ago in July. So a lot of times the markets just get very comfortable with the tech story, positioning into these prints, and the numbers are great, but it's better to have traveled than to have arrived. And there's just some digestion and some exhaustion that happens around these points in time. And so I think that we're kind of there too. Relative strength is very, very, very elevated. Positioning is long. It's going to be hard for them to really beat expectations. All of these companies to really beat expectations, I think, and propel things higher. I think we're more likely to see a digestion period here where, people have to start thinking about, okay, what really works into the rest of this quarter, into the rest of this year? Which names really work? Are there ones that are positioned better than others? Not all the Mag 7 have made new highs. We've seen more strength further upstream with the SanDisks and the STKs, STXs, and and Microns of the world. So Mag 7 names have been a little bit more mixed. So, but they're clearly such an important part of the indices from a percentage of total market cap weight perspective that it's going to be very important, kind of what they say and what the outlooks look like.
Here's the thing with indexes, everybody. They price things in very quickly. They price things out very quickly. And the longer I've been in this business, the more you realize that's what happens, right? I mean, everybody is always late to adapt. Everybody is always late to the change that the indexes have already made in the environment. That is the reality. Now, it used to be a lot slower in the days where I began in this business, and as time has progressed, in my career, markets price it in and price it out very quickly, and it is what it is. I mean, the machines do it. And so you get to a point where the markets have kind of sucked the volatility out, and although as humans we haven't processed this yet, we haven't processed the fact that the market might be looking already past the things that are still happening, because we don't even know that there is conclusion on what's actually happening. There's been no closure on a lot of these things, but the market says it doesn't matter. I
mean, again, I hate to beat a dead broken record, but it's about the flows, right? The fundamental actors in the markets control just less capital than ever before. The systematic flows are bigger. The structured product flows are bigger. Those who just base their investment decisions on where volatility is, the CTAs, various things that have nothing specifically to do with the day-to-day macro that we talk about. Though that's where all the action really is. The 401k flows, the share buybacks, right? So time of the month, time of the year really matters most of the time. And so that's where you're getting now. 401k flows are strong. Starting next week, share buyback flows will be back. We get into the option buybacks into the expiry period, right? That becomes, generally supported. Balance that with the negative pension rebalance for tomorrow, right? So we're thinking about things from the flows perspective and have to really drive our analysis of the indices. But under the hood, that's where the fundamental guys are really doing the work, right? That's where the idiosyncratic single stock alpha is, where the sector alpha is. And the indices really balance that narrative, right? When semis are good, something has to balance out on the other side. It's energy bad, it's healthcare bad, it's utilities bad, or vice versa, depending on what the Fed says. Yield sensitive names could be up, something else could be down. So it seems like the action for where traditional fundamental guys need to be is under the hood, right? It's in the sectors, it's in the names. That's where you can really generate fundamental alpha. But if you're trading indices, you really have to understand where the flows are and what the different flows are and where we are at different times of the calendar. I think it's, that's going to become certainly more of our process, going forward.
100% spot on.
Yeah.
I mean, really. I mean, this is a quick plug, real quick, Jimmy. Single stock futures are coming. And also a plug, this Friday, you'll be able to hear the conversation between Danielle and Jem from the Miami meetup.
Oh, nice.
Wait for that. That was really good. So, go ahead, Jimmy.
And we'll have Danielle back
I just wanted to point
next
out,
week.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to point out on Craig's conversation. I mean, since the war, I'm going to say, beginning of March forward, stock index futures, the NASDAQ is actually the winner now. It's up 10.33%. We have the Russell up 6.27%, even the S&P up 5.15%, and the Dow up 1.7%. So this is the wartime equity market from the beginning of March till now. Crazy numbers, but the NASDAQ is in first place.
And what did we all say? If you remember, there was a couple times where we were talking about what market would you buy in the dip? We knew the Russell was the strongest, but we all said if this market's going to turn around, what do you want to be long? The NASDAQ.
Because it was the most beaten up.
For sure. The market cannot go higher the way that it did without the NASDAQ leading, period. And so, Jimmy, this is a great chart. And now I believe that this is a Burke indicator that's created, and so everyone should be able to get this. I'll have to let production figure out how we let people get this, but it's a great thing to add onto your charts.
You can track any of the markets, any time frame. It's awesome.
Yeah. Well, we got websites coming out soon too. I mean, there's a lot coming from NinjaTrader Live, everybody. So hang in there. Shai, I want to go back to you on gold, because I think as futures traders, they need to understand that there's more than just indexes. And I know that we're obviously, most of the people probably watching this each and every day here at NinjaTrader Live are going to trade the indexes. And we try to open their mind to trade other products. And we talk about them, and you see several of the other traders trading other products, mostly Jack, really. He's the one who's trading everything. But again, like when you get into these moments where indexes, now I've been watching, the guys and the girls lately, and they haven't been doing a ton, which has been great. I mean, actually, Merritt and Chris traded perfectly yesterday morning for all what it was. But for the most part, gold is still, this is where the real action is again, gold and energy. And gold market continues to show me signs of weakness. It just doesn't look great. Why do you think that is?
Well, I think the problem is the bond market, for one thing. I think also we're pricing out rate cuts that is gold negative. It's a non-yielding asset. And so that's putting pressure to the downside on the gold market. But considering everything that's happened and what the bond market looks like, I mean, it doesn't look, we're still at 4,500.
Oh, I know.
So,
Yeah.
It's not.
It's not like it's in the toilet, right?
Right. So again, you got to watch the bond market with gold and particularly the expectations of rate cuts or hikes. Rate cuts, gold market that's very gold positive, also silver positive. And, I think the fundamental story will factor sort of back into the silver market, which has kind of been trading as a monetary metal because of the build out, again, of all of these data centers. And once we really start to see construction begin, I think that's going to override kind of this sentiment on silver because, again, we're going into 6 years worth of deficit and it's growing every year.
Yeah. I mean, Jimmy, when you look at metals, I'd like for you to cover silver this morning in the Edge Report, talk about sideways markets. But then again, I look at gold, and I think they're both teetering here. We talked about this a little bit yesterday with T-Trades. You got the end of the month coming up. You've got new monthly candles. And so I think, energy and metals, these stories between those two sectors right now, I think for the futures markets are going to be a lot busier than the indexes. Again, because why? The flows, right? And when I look at where we are today, Craig, coming in, we have the end of the month tomorrow. What is the option market telling us coming into a massive event today with the Fed and all of the stuff on the close, and tomorrow is end of the month?
Yeah, volatility is actually quite muted. It's different setup than the quarterly expiries because we don't have that big JP Morgan strike position at the end of the quarter. So at the end of the month is a little bit different from an options perspective. But given the outperformance of equities this month, there's a massive pension rebalance for sale estimated, right? There's various folks who are doing models based on pension performance, and given the equity outperformance, a large pension for sale is expected. That's the flip side of what we had in March, which was a huge pension rebalance to buy, given how weak March was. So not necessarily showing in the volatility market here, but there's a ton of as you said, there's a ton of news coming out today. And tomorrow, Apple after the close as well. And so we get the PCE, and then Friday we get the manufacturing ISM. So there's a lot of macro to come. And the next week we get the payrolls report. So option markets are a little bit sanguine here. And so if you had a good month and you're looking to monetize some profits here, I think hedges make a lot of sense. Into what is a very news heavy back end of this week.
And if we look across NASDAQ, Russell, and ES, I mean, option positioning is very bullish right now. Extremely at the highest, very high.
Yeah, I mean, call skew is high, put skew is low. I mean, folks are set up for continued strength. We've had a ton of short covering. People have chased this move, rightfully so. And so the question will be, can the names come out today really continue that momentum? It may be difficult to see that in light of this month-end dynamic in play, where the pension rebalance flow could be that type of thing that triggers things the other way, right? You finally get that flow that comes in for sale, and then if you get the leverage ETF selling, right? Because the tech names are a big part of the leverage ETF component. So if the numbers don't come in good, you get that kind of selling, and you might get a 1 + 1 + 1 = 10 type sell-off here for the end of the week and into next week. That's the pullback that I think many people are looking for. We could have that easily, and it could be bigger than folks think because of the flows.
Shai, a minute before we go to the Edge Report, we didn't talk much about the bond market this morning, but 10-year yields still sitting right around 4.36. Bonds off a little bit this morning. What are we anticipating today coming into FOMC? Obviously, I've been making jokes. It's Fed Chair Powell's last day. What cake is he going to choose?
I'm kind of going to be
Buttercream
sad.
or
It's
whipped
his
cream?
last presser.
It's very.
I'm a sentimental person.
You are. Thoughts on bond market heading into the Fed today?
Yeah, I mean, we know that it's going to be a hold, obviously, and so I think people, may be looking past this meeting, knowing that it's Powell's last meeting where she'll be in next. But I think it'll be interesting again to see what how many dissenters are there? How did they dissent? Will be interesting because, we're just going to have to deal with this same panel, ex-Powell, right? And so it'll be interesting to see kind of the underlying what their opinions are.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to talk to Joseph Wang about this. I mean, we know it's going to be no change today, but what do the other governors and what is everybody thinking about the future of rates? What are they thinking about inflation? I think those are the things we watch for today. We'll be covering all of that and more. But it is about that time, Chad. Hit that like and subscribe button, nearly to 210K. But more importantly, we need to bring some energy because it's about that time for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jimmy.
All right, let's talk about silver and gold. Right here, I have a percentage change chart made by the one and only Michael Burke, and I'm tracking just the percent change of gold and silver ever since. I'm gonna peg the 2nd of March being the war, start of the war. Doesn't like war. Gold's down 14.63%. Silver's down 23.89%. And taking a look at a chart here, we have a daily candle chart up on the screen right now. And you can see we had this long area consolidation, right? We had support above that 46.80 for a long period of time. This is a few weeks where we had that kind of area support. At the top, we were kind of framing the top around 48.50, 58. And yesterday we broke on through, right? We broke out of that consolidation range to the downside. Continuation selling today. We're going to test the 150 simple moving average, maybe before I'm even done talking right now. And then all the moving averages are sloping down. The fast moving averages are crossing under the slow moving averages. This looks like a further continuation selling is going to happen here. I'm a little bit bearish right now. RSI is kind of subtle, kind of sloping down a little bit as well. But from an outside fib point of view, we're back below that 38.1% target. 23.6 would be next at 44.12. So gold is finally showing signs of maybe a consolidation breakout to the downside. Intraday, we have some nice targets. Now keep in mind, this white line is the session VWAP. Super important to me. We're trading below that. We lost that VWAP in the rearview mirror around 2:30 this morning. And 9 EMA is a really nice guide on the upside of these 30-minute candles. So I can keep that on my intraday chart. Previous session's lows are pretty much today's lows, right? We're kind of bumping up against that. That is support so far. We break on through down there. We have a JAX1 level at 45.50. We have a one-day min and S1 level pretty close to that as well, 45.43. So you get 3 areas of interest down here. Makes for a nice target should we get a breakout to the downside here. Further down, not a lot of stuff until you get all the way down to S2, and then that puts support levels all the way at 44.50. That would be a big move down. Alternatively, if we break that session VWAP and we kind of start moving up and up, let me open this up a little bit more. We have that 0 DTE put support, super important level right there at 4,600. Top of the value area is 4,604, so not far behind that. Above that, we get a breakout and make new highs here. We can see that pivot level at 4,631, and then above that, we have a 0 DTE call resistance level and a 0 DTE gamma wall at 4,650. Silver's pretty similar. So, but we're going to go ahead and pop up the 30-year bond market. Anthony was just talking about that with Shy. And I'm going to go ahead and put this daily chart up here. And we're still in this consolidation, right? This is my Big Mac. We have the bottom of the bun right now serving as kind of support around 113, 10, 30 seconds. The very top seems miles away at 114.24, not that far. And the middle here is around that 114 even level here. Now, again, similar to what we just saw on gold, these fast-moving averages are crossing under the slow-moving averages, and things are trending down. We're still bumping up against a support zone. And remember, we have that September 25th swing low, 1301, still an important level there. I have it marked on my chart still. A breach below that can get us into that 112 handle. Now, Every time we get into the 112 handle, though, when we get to the bottom of it, we get to the bottom of the 112 handle, buyers are just pushing this thing back up, right? Buyers are just pushing this thing back up. And so it makes a certain amount of sense, right? Because we're tracking yields at 4.961. Who wants a 30-year yield at 5%? I don't know. This market might not. So we'll see. Again, I'm a buyer down here if we get back down here again, but today's kind of crucial where we're at right there. Intraday, we could take a peek at that as well. We're slightly below that session VWAP right now. Point of control is pretty steady Freddy right now at 113 and 15 30 seconds. Now, we're below that high vol level, which is at 113 16 30 seconds. That's kind of where the gamma regime changes on an intraday basis. And so right now we're below that high vol level, but it's going to be super, super important. You can see it served as kind of a guide for the last few hours from a resistance point of view. Should we break down further? We got some great targets here. We have S1 at 07, and below that, previous session's lows at 02, 0 DTE put support at 113 even. That is this morning's Edge Report. Back to you, Deli and Shai.
Thanks, Jimmy. Shai, preview of our monthly guest for FOMC.
Yes, we have Joseph Wang, CIO at Monetary and Macro. He was previously a senior trader on the open markets desk at the Federal Reserve.
Yeah, I love Joseph. I can't wait to speak with him today. I got my questions all lined up, ready for him. Let's take a look at who else will be on NinjaTrader Live this morning. Of course, coming up next is the one and only Joseph Wang for the Morning Gap. Then we have Tape Talk with Pharm. And then Trade the Open with Kane and Leo. Midday Markets, we've got XY, Nick for a Tick, and Stowe. And then they have all five of them together for a period of time, which is always fun. Live FOMC coverage later this afternoon, led by Maggie Lake, Craig Shapiro, Jimmy Cagnina, Shai, and Blake Morrow. The pips are trading the close. We've got Jack, Chris, and Selma. And then earnings after the close today with Craig and Jimmy. A lot going on, Shai.
A lot going on.
Let's bring in Joseph. Joseph, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Thank you for inviting me. It's a pleasure to be here.
It's always great to have you here, Joseph. And I know we're going to talk about the Fed today, and I'm going to let that conversation take place maybe a little bit more towards the middle or the end. I want to begin with where we are in the markets because I would really like to hear from your perspective what you think about the tape right now. Let me lay the landscape out here for you, and I want to see what you think. I mean, we've got equity indexes at all-time highs. We've got copper grinding back up to its recent highs. You've got oil right now knocking on the door of 104. You got the bond market at the lower part of the range, indicating potential rates are going higher. You've got gold off to the bottom part of its recent range, along with silver. So that's the landscape. What do you think about all that?
Well, first off, like Craig mentioned, we're in a period where you have some pension rebalancing. And like Tracy mentioned, single stock calls are pretty rich. That suggests to me that there is a lot of speculation in this market. Now, the way that I'm looking at this is that I'm concerned that the market is not fully understanding what could happen with rates. And historically speaking, when you have these elevated markets, they can go on for longer than anyone expects. But when I look at what happened in 2022, what happened in the dot-com, what happened in the 1920s, the common theme is that a necessary condition for all this kind of to reverse is rate hikes. And what I think is that the market is not, adequately pricing is that there is a possibility that we could actually get rate hikes in the coming months. Now, this is something that's very different than I would have said a few months ago before what happened in the Middle East. The thinking at that time for me was that you could have a Kevin Walsh. He's going to be very dovish. He's going to strong arm everyone to go and have rate cuts. But I think these higher commodity prices, not just in oil, but likely in other petrochemicals, and maybe because of shortages in fertilizer, maybe in food prices as well, is really changing the landscape for rates. We see that in the Eurozone and the UK, for example, the market is already pricing in some rate hikes. I think that based on what I hear from some formerly pretty dovish Fed officials, that there is an increasing likelihood that could happen as well. And I'm thinking that if the market begins to realize that as a possibility in the U.S., a lot of these, elevated equity prices could reverse.
And that's why I laid that landscape out at the beginning, because you have copper near highs, you have oil near highs, and you wonder, like, what is the Fed going to say about future inflation, right? And the bond market at the bottom part of their range, anticipating likely that we have inflation in the future because the bond market just can't get out of its own way. It continues just to drift lower. And so the follow-up question is, what's mispriced right now then? Is it the equity market? Is it the bond market? What is it?
Yeah, actually, I think that so a lot of this is contingent about what happens with the Middle East, and that matters because of inflation. So actually, I'll just to bring it back to basics. From the Fed's perspective, what is the Fed's mandate? Full employment and price stability. Now, over the past couple months, there have been hawkish developments on both fronts. First, and I focus more on, let's say, leading dovish figures like Governor Waller. Now, we had been having pretty poor employment reports over the past few months. Wage growth has been decelerating, although the unemployment rate has been pretty, I guess, sticky at, I'd say, not very high levels. Now, the hawkish development there is that the Fed is becoming to realize that low job growth is okay because low job growth is, according to them, a result of low population growth. So even if we were to have 0 jobs created each month, that would not be concerning to the Fed. So far, because of that, that means that they're not concerned about employment at the moment. Now, the second thing is inflation. Now, inflation was kind of trending lower. It was above the 2% target, but it has kind of trending lower. But what we have because of commodity prices is that now it's ticking higher. Now, if this persists, you could easily see inflation maybe tick up to, let's say, 4%. Now, that is becoming difficult for Fed officials to overlook. Historically speaking, when you have these energy shocks, and we saw this in 1990s with Operation Desert Storm, and we also saw this with Operation Iraqi Freedom, so the Iraq War in the 2000s, is that when you have these commodity price spikes, the Fed would look through them, and by look through them, that means that they would not hike, thinking that, of course, this is going to pass, and in the past, this was the right call. But this is getting to the point where we have to consider the possibility that maybe this is not transitory. And we've had transitory tariffs, we've had transitory COVID, pandemic-related shocks. Too many transitory things is adding up to a Fed that cannot ignore what's happening now. And so they may be forced to react. And that tells me that, first off, the rates market is mispricing this. Secondly, and we've seen this reliably, is that when you have these rate hike cycles, that suggests downside pressure for equity prices, and that tells me that the equity prices are not pricing the outcome, the potential outcomes of what's happening in the Middle East as well. And one thing I also note is that it seems like a lot of this is driven from AI demand, and AI demand, particularly for the chips, has been really good because we have all these new models, and compute demand is basically growing and growing, and it may be infinite. But the thing is, compute demand is so strong because it's basically free, right? Like, I don't have to pay any money. I can use Gemini. I pay a little bit of money. I can use the cloud. And these companies that provide the models and the services, they are burning money to gain market share, but it might be at the point where they might actually have to charge for compute, at least at prices that are more in line with what it actually costs them. And so if that were to be the case, you could have potentially less demand for commute because now you're actually paying market prices, right? So it's like having free honey, right? Everyone likes free honey. If free honey were free, demand would soar, but if you actually have to pay for it, demand won't be as high. And that could be the same thing for commute. And as these AI companies move towards that business model of actually trying to make money, you could have lower demand for compute, and that could take away some of the strong support that we've had in the tech rally.
And do you think that there was kind of a big story around AI, and it was going to take everybody's jobs, and everyone's going to be fired, and we were all going to be on UBI. But that doesn't really look like that's happening right now. Kind of wanted your opinion on that, and, why we're not seeing it. I mean, we do have seen some layoffs in the big tech names coming recently, but what are your thoughts on that for the labor market? Yeah,
so I think the labor market is really interesting right now for a couple of reasons. One is that I think AI is having an impact on employment. Like you mentioned, Tracy, a lot of the big tech companies are basically firing people so that they could save money and buy more stuff from NVIDIA. But under the surface, though, you have strong job growth in healthcare, and that's a demographic shift. And we know we are an aging population. And so as that continues, you could continue to see growth in these basically non-economic sectors that are basically just driven by demographics. Now, the second thing that's kind of interesting is that historically speaking, when you have changes in rates and so forth, you would see impacts on employment more in the cyclical sectors, say things like manufacturing, construction. But what's happening right now, it seems like manufacturing really is having a kind of a renaissance, partially due to the administration's policies. And you could have a situation where it's actually these more white-collar service jobs that were previously pretty recession-resistant being impacted by AI. So it's kind of a reverse of what you would normally see in these business cycles. So this is something that hasn't happened before. You have kind of an industrial policy-driven manufacturing boom, and then you have this AI thing impacting services jobs. So it's new. It's something that we suggests that maybe the future will not look like the past.
And then it is Fed Day, so let's talk a little about what your expectations are. We know it's Powell's last presser. I'm kind of sad about that. But what is your expectation for the Fed today, and what should we kind of be watching as far as, we know they're going to hold rates, but underneath the surface?
Like you mentioned, Tracy, like you mentioned, they're going to hold. What I'm really interested in is just for confirmation as to whether or not Chair Powell is going to stay on as a Fed governor. Now, this is important because, as we know, we're moving into a world where we are kind of there's more of a political divide, and the president would like to have more control over the Fed. And one way that he could do that is should Powell resign after his chairmanship ends, which most Fed chairs do. Trump could appoint someone else, and that someone else is going to be someone who promises to cut rates. Alternatively, Powell could stay on as Fed governor for another 2 years. And as Fed governor there, he would still have a lot of influence. Of course, he'd get a vote, but also because of his status as, chair in the past and someone who has worked with everyone there, he has a lot of respect, a lot of gravitas. He would still be able to influence the committee, and that would suggest a more hawkish direction going forward, at least compared to having another Trump appointee. So in the last meeting, he strongly suggested that, in order to protect Fed independence, he might just stay on as a Fed governor. Now, what I want to hear today is confirmation that that is indeed what's going to happen. And I think that's going to be the most market-moving thing that could come out of this conference. If he were to say that, hey, I'm going to leave the Fed, I think the market would take that as being a dovish response, and you would see a reaction in the short rates market.
Does he have to make that decision today, Joseph?
Well, I think today would be a good day to do this because this is his last meeting as Fed chair. I would expect him to give the market a little bit more clear of an answer today. He doesn't have to. It could be until the last moment. Maybe he wants to wait until he gets even more clarity as to that judicial probe against him in the coming weeks. But if I were him, I would do it here just so that he could telegraph it to the markets. The markets could price it in so there wouldn't be any volatility.
And what do you think he's going to do?
I think he's going to stay. I think he perceives that President Trump is a threat to Fed independence. He thinks Fed independence is very important, so he's going to stay and do what he thinks is right and protect the institution. That has the impact of basically making him a shadow Fed chair, because everyone at the Fed is just going to look at Kevin Walsh and be like, this guy is a sock puppet for President Trump. We can't really trust him, but we trust Powell. We worked with him before. We think he's a man of integrity. And so I think Powell, even though not formally having the title of chair, is going to have a lot of influence on the FOMC. So I think this is going to really, really frustrate President Trump.
I can't wait to see the reaction to this. Are there any prediction markets out there on this right now, whether or not he's staying or not?
So, that's Kalshi has it, Poly Market has it. I haven't looked at it lately. I should have looked at it before.
Yeah, we'll report back on that. Joseph, we've got you for a few minutes left. I want to talk about the gold market. The gold market is not getting the front and center stage like it was at the end of last year, even the beginning of this year. Energy is the focus, but the gold market remains very volatile. And it's not talked about, again, as much as it was, but I still think it's playing obviously a massively important role in markets. It's just not getting center stage. What are your thoughts on gold, where it's pricing right now, and just the future of gold in this environment?
So I'm very disappointed in gold's price action. If you told me a few months ago that we're going to have a heated up war in the Middle East, I would have expected war to be bullish for gold. That did not happen. Over the past few weeks, what I've observed is that gold is basically trading inverse to equities and to oil. It trades in line with equities and inverse to oil. So when oil goes up, gold goes down. When equities go up, gold goes up, and when equities go down, gold goes down. So this price, it seems like it's kind of changing the correlation. So I'm not really sure what's driving it anymore. I personally have sold my gold positions. I don't really know why it's reacting the way that it is, and in my view, because I think that there is a good chance that we could have rate hikes going forward. I think that would be also perceived negatively by the gold price action. So I think if you have a longer time horizon, there are a lot of tailwinds for gold. You can think about it as the prospect that would be higher deficits just throughout the world, more geopolitical instability, maybe longer term, maybe less confidence in the dollar. These are all bullish things for gold. But at the moment, the price action over the past 2 months has been surprising to me. And honestly, just looking at technicals, it's like breaking all its moving averages, right? So it doesn't look like it's trading very well from my perspective.
Exactly. We've been talking about that, and really it's been energy, which is rightfully so taking front and center, but gold still plays a big role here. And I agree with you, Joseph. When you look at if you look at the environment outside of the technicals, you would say gold should be doing really well. And then I guess on a much larger period time frame, gold is still doing really well, but the price action lately has definitely not been supporting it. And it's interesting because the final thing we'll talk about here, because we got to go, is the market continues to show us in certain areas that it's anticipating higher rates. But the equity market just does not seem to care at all. We've only got 30 seconds left. Again, what will it take for the equity markets to acknowledge what other parts of the markets are already acknowledging, that inflation is likely here and there could be a possibility of rate hikes?
I think it takes the oil markets to continue to march, oil prices to continue to march higher. As that continues to go higher, the rates market will price in higher rates. And slowly, that's going to break the equity market. Now, we could have the whole Middle East situation resolved tomorrow, and this would all go away. But I'm thinking that this is going to last longer than many expect, and so I think rates is going to be the thing that I think ultimately breaks the equity market. At least that's the path we're on at the moment.
Yeah, Joseph, we've got to end it there. Again, thankful to have you here with us on FOMC Day, and we'll see you next time. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks, Anthony. Thanks, Tracy.
Yeah, Shai, you know what's interesting? Again, when I look at the tape, and I know I just keep saying this because I can't look away from it, and you have to think that at some point there's going to be some impact and some things that are mispriced, right? And again, what's going on here? I mean, oil continues to grind up. Right now, we've said 120 or higher. We think that's where it really impacts. I think Joseph's kind of saying the same thing. If oil just does keep going higher, equities notice it. But if oil stays here, I guess the question will be, if it just stays here for a period of time, and the D's contract that Craig always talks about just stays at 80 plus, do equity markets start to recognize that, or is this just okay?
Well, again, I think at this price, we're okay right now. If we are around $100, I think markets will care if the back end of the curve starts rising, and that could potentially worry the markets if we start seeing the back end rise, into the 90s or 95.
Yeah.
Then we're going to have a problem.
Yeah, exactly. Well, a lot to watch for today. Any final comments on the data that came out this morning? It didn't seem like markets moved much. We're still pretty much flat in equities, but any comments on the data?
Yeah, nothing worth mentioning. I mean, everything came in pretty much in line. I guess trade balance came in line. Building permits in line, and retail inventories a little bit higher than expected. But nothing nothing market moving.
Again, everyone, Shai will be in chat if there's anything breaking throughout the day. Of course, Craig will be in there as well. Shai, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let's bring in Pharm. Good morning.
Morning, Deli. How are you doing?
Doing good, man. We'll get right into it. Let's take a look at the charts today. You heard the conversation with Joseph, and I'm going to start off with, real quickly, I want to take a look at oil, and I want to take a look at that. And I think oil is at a very interesting area for me right now, because if it gets above, first off, let's talk about what I'm looking at. I look at the Bollinger Band's 20-period, 3 standard deviations, and when they're flat like this and they start to open up at the top and the bottom, that is range expansion. And so 106.66 is a key area for me. If it were to get above there, I think we could start to head right back up to the recent highs. And man, when you're above the moving averages, I look at it from a very basic standpoint. Is it going to be range bound, or are we back for range expansion? And if we get above 106 and change, I mean, we're in range expansion for me, and we start pushing higher. And you have to keep an eye on that for the equity markets, no doubt. I think another market I want to showcase, which is, I know you'll cover the indexes, look at silver. Silver was the talk of the town for a while there, Pharm. 69. Do you believe it? A 69 handle came up on you and I for technicals? I can't believe it. It's shocking. It's just math. 69.16 key support for me. If this breaks in silver, look out. It's been consolidating, brewing for a move above 77.34, below 69.16. Silver, I think, becomes an interesting trade. Last I'll cover is gold, and then I'm going to turn it over to you. You look at gold, man. Same thing, man. It's been brewing in the sideways tape. If it doesn't hold 44.85 on my stuff, I mean, I think gold's headed right back down near the lows. 44.75, I'm sorry, is what's got to hold in gold. If that does not hold, gold gets really interesting. And on a Fed day, when rates are coming into play, watch gold, silver. I mean, I don't know how much oil moves on it, but it's not just going to be indexes. I hand it over to you to look inside the indexes and see what's shaking on your side.
Yeah, I'm going to pull up crude first as well, just because, I mean, we talked about this on Sunday's show. You've got Sarah and the strat traders are going to be long above last week's high, right? That was here. I was looking for 97.40, 97.96, like basically the same area to create a strong up move back to this 102.69, 103.69. We've gotten that, and certainly the question that has been on everybody's minds is will equities care? And they haven't for really. I mean, really, even before the bottom, that correlation started to ease off a little bit, and I think at least until we get through earnings, I think that'll be the case, right? I think after we digest what I think should be the most important thing to the market, which is earnings of companies, right? Then we'll start to look at some of these other things and decide where we're going to go from there. I agree. I mean, basically, if it's sustaining, I mean, you've got this trailing week high up here, just above, 105.50, 105.60s, maybe it is. You get into these single prints from way back here to the left. So, I mean, we've almost retraced some of that big sell-off, which was, on one of the 69 ceasefires we had or whatever. So it's looking very, very strong for now. Looked like at one point, Scotty B tried to come in and step on the bid last night, and it didn't work out very well for him. I mean, it was one of those tape bombs where you're like,
Scotty
really?
B now you're calling him?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, he and
besties.
I are not on very good terms. He had actually hacked my internet at my house. It was like a big deal. I mean, you'd have to be in the room to understand these things, but yeah, it was a big thing.
He sounds
so yeah,
like
definitely.
a DJ'd.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, he's playing the markets that way.
B's.
That's exactly what's happening. So, Yeah, crude looks good. You could see it potentially get stuffed back down out of these singles here. But I mean, you're going to have to get back into last week's range below this 97.40, cross back to new low a week before there's like any kind of material weakness in crude to me. I'll go to like my box chart on NQ just real quick. Remember last week I had boxed out this range here and then just extended it twice, and NQ hit both of those extensions. All the action above there is actually outside of cash hours, if I remember correctly. I believe it's all been cash hours. We got sucked back into this prior range yesterday, actually, kicked back out. ES is a different picture on this chart. Just mostly this one kind of box range. And again, this is going to be key, and we'll get to this when we get to the weekly levels. It's going to be key for this to kick back out, right? Because it is looking like, yesterday certainly looked like a failed breakout of that multi-day consolidation range. We kind of kicked over it a little bit last night. We're not able to sustain in there. So here we are back in range. And it makes sense into a Fed day earnings to just kind of dry hump volume point of control from this leg profile. Price is going to find a spot where it's comfortable at a high volume node into some kind of key data before it makes a decision. So, but ultimately this range, which is effectively last week's range outside of Friday, is going to be key. We talked, Sonny, like a failed break to the upside is one thing, and it is potentially bearish, and it does have potential to come all the way back down. An actual break to the downside is completely different story, right? So a downside break with continuation gets you a proper back test of all-time highs, and now with multiple days of balance sitting above there, it really would put a little bit more pressure on buyers to step in and buy that. But I mean, again, like, buyers have an absolute mile to put in a higher low on this thing before there's any kind of like meaningful kind of intermediate time frame trouble for them. Obviously, earnings and Fed, things can change a lot. I think everybody expects earnings to broadly be very good. I don't have any reason to think otherwise. Yesterday on ES, kind of the big spots is I'm using 71.77 to 71.82, even though the actual high of that multi-day range was 85 3/4, and then yesterday's high was 83. So basically, mid 80s anyways for excursions, and that's what we've continued to see, failing off the top of that prior range. But buyers stepped in where they needed to at this kind of 44.5 to 47 spot yesterday. But I mean, the move comes down to 71.15, 71.21. I mean, if we continue to see weakness below 71.77 to 71.82, then I don't see why we can't come back to 71.15 half to 71.21. And it does, as you saw the box, it puts last week's low in play. Drilling a little bit tighter onto the 5 for today. So obviously the 77 to 82 spot that I'm watching, excursions up towards, yesterday's high and the prior range high of 85 3/4. Okay, fine. I've added this little 60 to 62 spot. Like, I don't expect this spot to mean a whole lot when it comes to JPOW, comes to earnings. Now it's going to be like, it'll be the overnight low, and like, we'll never look back from it because it held there. And I said that. But at least for these short-term trades overnight and into the meeting, I think this matters because, we had this double distribution profile yesterday, which was interesting because, we get consolidation. Sellers defended where they had to. That was nice. And then we get a double distribution to the downside. That then gets rejected, and all these sellers get trapped. So that's why this spot's here. And so for today, I mean, as long as this broadly holds and we can't get back into that lower distribution, then I think bulls are at the advantage, and we can come back up and retest 77 to 82. A little bit mindful of this 67 to 69 because that captures last week's value area high. If at some point later today we do get a sell, this 67 to 69 is then where sellers would have to step in to defend and complete the move all the way down to 15.5 to 21. So again, it's kind of a minor level for now, probably until JPOW. I don't really expect it to matter. I think on these FOMC days, you really have to zoom out. And so for me, I mean, we have this potential multi-distribution week, right? And so if we end up building volume lower this week, continuing to build out volume lower, which we are as of now, back through value of last week. It just makes things a little bit more neutralized on an intermediate trend perspective. If we just end up leaving all this volume that we put in here yesterday and some volume that we'll clearly put in today, if we just leave all that trapped there, and find a firm support back above 77 to 82, and again, call it 83 yesterday's high, 85 3/4 last Monday's high, then I think we just go rippy back up, and we have an ETH all-time high that we could clean up. No harm, no foul. And I'll just real quick do NQ. It's a similar picture here. Again, potentially a multi-distro week forming. We do have a bearish RTH gap here that I've marked out, this 252 to 298. This was ETH, so it is not filled. But again, you see this low volume node here protecting this upper distribution. So that's what sellers are looking to defend today and cap this sort of 767 to 286 wow, yeah, 267 to 286 here, sits right in the middle of that bearish gap. It was key single prints from Friday. If that remains capped, they can force the formation of a double distribution down here. So I think basically yesterday's range can almost be treated like an inside day. It wasn't an inside day, but I think it can almost be treated as an inside day on both NQ and ES, which is to say, if we're sustaining above yesterday's high, then we can come back up to Monday's range and Monday's high potentially. And as long as we are sustaining within yesterday's range, we can come down and test yesterday's low. If we break yesterday's low to the downside, then I think you get some further weakness. And I would say ES and a little bit more risk than NQ is, and a little bit more clarity in the weekly profile. Completely different profiles on NQ. I mean, this was the pregnant kangaroo profile last week, the classical from chapter 69 of the volume profile textbook. Everybody knows it, right? Whereas, sure. ES was kind of like a nice balance week with the exception of that little excess distribution from Friday. So big week, stay big picture, intraday short time frames, 60 to 62. And then the only other spot I'd add on NQ was like a 103 to 120 spot, roughly analogous to that 60 to 62 spot on ES. So small banana trades until JPOW comes on, and then we've got all the madness coming in. So keep it big picture from there.
The pregnant kangaroo
yeah
profile.
Yeah, Leo knows it. He'll tell you about that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this will be one of the first things we bring up with Leo in the next segment. We got Scotty B, the pregnant kangaroo profile. I mean, where else can you go, Pharm, and go from a conversation with Joseph Wang to this kind of alpha with you? It doesn't exist. There's no other places doing this.
There's no better place than NinjaTrader Live in the mornings, guys. No better place.
You said it, buddy. All right, everybody, go and follow Pharm and check out his Discord. You won't be disappointed. Pharm, you're the best, man. Have a great day. I'll see you soon.
Great.
They sniped him off right away, man. Did you see that? They're like, get this guy the hell out of here before he throws something else at us. Quick recap, and then, of course, we'll get to Kane and Leo. Markets are flat. Again, and big anticipation today. We've got FOMC. We've actually got some data. We've got oil data today, too, at 10:30. Don't forget that. That could be market moving in oil, which could lead to market moving in equities. Shai will report on that in the chat. Then later this afternoon, of course, we've got Maggie Lake leading the panel for the FOMC meeting. And then after the close, we've got all these earnings. Well, we've got Alphabet, Amazon, Microsoft, and Meta, and Craig and Jimmy will be there to cover that, so we'll have extended coverage throughout the day. Quick promo before we get to Leo and Kane. Let's pull up this pick. Everyone keeps wondering if this is an AI pick or if it's a real pick. I was there when they took this picture. So there you have it. Three of the guys from NinjaTrader Live end of the month battle tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern, end of the month. I love this end of the month battle because it's going to be busy on the close, and it's really, the last 5 minutes, especially on a month like this, are going to be really busy. Hit the link in chat to sign up and register for that. That begins tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern. All right, it's time to trade the open with Leo and Kane. Gentlemen.
Good morning.
Nick loves trading the last 5 minutes.
Especially in that pink outfit.
Yeah. And he likes
He'll
trading the
keep
last
going
15
too, and
minutes
then
too.
he'll
keep
keep going after he told you he stopped.
Yeah, I mean,
You're
he will.
so bitter about that.
He's, well, we all saw it live, Leo. We saw it. I mean, we witnessed it. And Chat
Cheaters
pushed
cheat.
me to, Chat pushed me into a really bad spot that I had to, have two winners. That's what it is, man. But there's something we have to discuss. I miss you guys in Miami.
Yeah, sorry, we're making a movie.
Yeah, our movie's not done yet.
It's not done.
There's been a lot of talk. I mean, about you guys. You guys, when you
Go on
guys
then.
were you guys
Like
ears
what?
ringing? Were your ears ringing when you were out? When we were out there, by chance?
A little bit.
A little bit. Huh? So one of the
Imagine that
topics
we're not
of
even there and we
conversation
get
is-
talked about. That's just
We're just
complete
living
aura.
rent free out in
Yeah.
Miami.
Like honestly, we
Yeah,
didn't even
well-
attend and we're still talked about. Honestly, I'm not going to attend ever
Yeah.
again now.
Oh,
Just going to
look,
be the talk. Yeah.
Yeah. So one of the things that came up is, well, now we've been able to meet. I've met everybody, and everybody
Other
we're
than
talking
Leo.
with. Listen, right? I was talking with AJ. We met everybody. I've seen everybody in person. Everyone's met everyone, but no one's met Leo. So now the question is, it's come up: Is Leo
he
real?
real? Yeah.
Is he real? Is he AI Leo, or is he really a person? I mean, Kane, you haven't met him yet.
Other than the movie we filmed virtually, no, not at all.
No.
I guess
Chat,
we'll find out in
is
October.
I haven't even seen his hair. He promised us last month he would take his hat off.
I mean, no one has
He
even
fucking
seen
go away
his
with
hair.
it. Don't think I forgot.
Chat,
Don't think I forgot.
is Leo real or is he AI? Let us know in chat. We're going to let chat settle this once again. I think that it's definitely, I mean, look at, he's programming all these things in the background. He's never met everybody. He's running all these things, but no one's seen him in person.
Hey, he told me his back hurt the other day, so maybe he is real. I'm not sure. Do AIs have backs? I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. All right.
I don't know.
All right. Let's get into the prop segment this week. Remember, everybody, every Wednesday, Leo, Kane, and I talk about what's shaking and baking in the prop segment. Well, they talk about it. I just sit here and listen. And we will begin this week with Kane for the NinjaTrader and Trade Evade prop segment. Kane, what's shaking?
Honestly, not much. Pretty boring week. No, not a massive amount of positive news. Not a massive amount of negative. It's pretty much nothing. High level, Top Step changed their plans again. They have cut payout caps. They've kind of teased the fact that they're going to bring out some sort of like instant payments. I guess that's kind of becoming the norm now. But yeah, ultimately, new pricing on the 50 and 100Ks. The max single payouts dropped quite a bit. It goes from like on the 50K, it goes from 5K down to 2, which is like almost under half. It's well under half. But yeah, they're kind of making up for it by the fact that they're trying to say instant payouts. But that's the new norm. When you're catching up, it's not really a bonus, Apex teased big changes to evals in the live program. As a lot of you guys know, I got a live account from them. For those that are asking, it's in slight drawdown right now. I have no problem admitting that. But yeah, they're bringing a lot of people back from the eval bans that they experienced. So a lot of people have seen that and they've been rolling back to Apex. So you see more people trading 20 accounts with Apex again, moving to live. But yeah, it's, if someone got banned from Apex in some capacity or got eval blocked, that's there. Tradeify launched bundle buys for everyone that's like me, that gets annoyed with purchasing 5 accounts singularly every time and having to get the code from the bank, do all this. They launched bundle buys, so you can now buy 5 account bundles in one go, and they give you an extra 5% off for doing that. So if you are buying multiple accounts, that's worth noting. And then the last but not least, I don't know if a lot of people saw it, but Lucid, it's posted about Lucid being the most visited futures prop firm worldwide traffic on the internet now. So they took the #1 spot with just under 8 million visitors a month. Take Profit Trader a second with just under 7, so it's quite a big gap. And then Top Step is at 5, Apex is at 4, and Tradeify just over 2.5. So that's it from me, really. Nothing super exciting. Pretty stale, but we typically get that into the end of the month. No massive sales running, just standard discounts across the board, and that's kind of it, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing. And, in so many ways, again, the industry continues to grow and the prop space had a chance to be with AJ and Simba at the Miami meetup. It's great to hear from them and what's shaking in the space. Got to meet a lot of other people as well. It was a lot of fun. And the prop world, I always go back to it. It's really changed the future space so much that I don't even think that people really recognize how many people it's brought to us. And it's constantly evolving, Kane. So it's like it's good to hear from you, like what's happening each and every week. Keep us on the pulse of it. Leo, what's up in your AI world? Not the real world, the AI world.
Next week, I'm going to change voice up on you so you think I actually am AI.
No, we know you are.
That's bold. Well, we've all been waiting for it, and it's finally here, and that's dark mode for Ninja Mobile. So now you can trade, from your bedroom at night and not be blinded by light mode.
Deli's happy finally. He complained about it 2 weeks ago, and, and now he got done. That's real motion there. That's heavy pull.
Yeah. And now also, in addition to dark mode, you can just use Face ID to sign in. So,
So I really can YOLO contracts from the bed without even thinking about it.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then they also added the ability to add order confirmations before, your order gets pushed through, because on the mobile side, you just click. Yeah, it was just instant. So you can add that, as an option now. So along with the, kind of single sign-on across NinjaTrader Trade of 8, now you have, Face ID, sign in, dark mode, and order confirmations for Ninja Mobile. And just as a reminder, Ninja Mobile is the premier mobile platform. Please stop using Trade of 8. But that's it. I'm curious what the chat is looking for on the mobile side. I think, it's clean, it's responsive, kind of does everything you need to do, but I'm curious what you guys are looking for.
I would say this, just in addition to that, it's like I think a lot of people forget you can log into your prop accounts on the NinjaTrader mobile. Mm-hmm. Like the if you have a Trade of 8 NinjaTrader prop account, don't be put off by downloading the mobile app thinking that it's only for live accounts. You can trade. So if you get in, I'll give you an example of how I use it. I get into a trade, I got to run down the road to the shop, grab lunch or something. I want to monitor my trade, just pull it up on my phone, and I can then, if I need to move stops or anything like that, then I can. That's typically how I use it. But yeah, you can use that on your prop accounts as well.
Yeah, those are good call outs. I mean, it's funny how many people really don't know that, and it's good that we talk about that each and every week. And I know Chad asks us this questions a lot. So again, guys, hopefully you guys had a great weekend without us. I can't wait to see the movie. I'm very interested to see what you guys were up to. But again, I'll see you guys soon. Well, Kane, I'm going to see you in June in London.
Yeah, I mean, Pax just told me that the date's confirmed. Is that true?
Yeah. I think I gave you the week. It's going to be June 18th.
Okay, I'll keep it free.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm coming to London, you and I better be hanging out.
Yeah, we'll hang out a bunch. We'll go for dinner a few times. No, yeah. I'm never too busy for you, though.
All right. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Production, put the link in there for people to sign up for the live events. We've got multiple ones coming up. Obviously, London. We've got Chicago in October, which Leo says he'll be there. We need to put a prediction market out on this, Kane, to see if Leo's really going to be there. I think we need.
I'm gonna fly to his house.
I'm gonna bet so hard on that.
He sent me the address. I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna drag him out.
He's going to lie for weeks that he's
funny,
coming,
right?
and then it's going to get up to 99%. He's going to be pounding the opposite side and clean up on
so hard.
He's been sending me watches like I think I should get a watch. So we've been like thinking about like getting Leo a watch. I'm going to go out there and just like have the watch in a box and just slowly walk back into the car, trap him, and drive him to Chicago.
You don't need to do all that. I'm just going to come.
Okay, we'll see. We'll take the overs unders on that. But I'm bullish on Leo attending Chicago, to be honest.
Yeah. Save the date, everybody. I think it's the week of October 5th. Going to be a huge meetup in Chicago. Opportunities to come. And like I said, London is the June 18th, I believe, is the date. That's a fish that we're going to be there. And that's going to be a lot of fun. More details to come. Boys, it's always great being with you guys. I hand it off to you on a morning. Could be quiet. We'll see. Futures are flat across the board, everybody.
Yeah.
You guys always get these FOMC days.
Sell it.
Lucky you. Sell it. All right, boys. Have fun. I'll see you.
Oh, Deli. I
What?
almost forgot. You should stick around the studio this morning if you're not planning on it, because something will be arriving that I think you're going to be very happy about. That's all I'm going to say.
I'm like excited, but also concerned at the moment.
Before you do rose gold Prezi with a green dial.
It's not that.
around.
It's not that. Because I would just
Someone's
keep that
going to knock on the door, and I'm going to go, Shy, go grab it.
Strippogram.
I don't know if you want. I don't know. I don't know if you want her grabbing it.
Who is that, Shy? Let me know who's there. All right.
Mm-hmm.
If someone
let
was
her
to
up
come
front.
to turn up with no good and they saw Shy at the door, I'm pretty sure they would run away. They'd to be scared because she's. What do you want?
Yeah, she'll cut them up, man. All right. I will be reporting back in chat because I will be here for a little bit. So thanks for that.
All right, let us know. I'm intrigued.
All right. Later.
All right.
Much love,
anyway.
brother.
See you later.
So we selling this thing or not?
I'm not doing shit.
Pussy. You know one thing you actually did forget to mention? Because I know you
What?
probably brought it up yesterday afternoon, but you probably haven't brought it up today. For people that don't follow you on Twitter.
Do you think they want to know?
I think they might want to know. I think they want to know.
Yeah, I will.
You did a thing.
We did a thing. Been working on this for a long time, and it's called the Dom.
It's called the Dom. It's now available.
It's free. It's called the Free Dom.
Damn.
Thank you, Kane, for hosting it and helping with
It's
distribution.
the easiest part, by the way. I didn't build it. Didn't do anything. I just put it on the internet.
There's an unknown hero that helped actually write the code for it. I'm not a developer, and he kind of prefers to be in the shadows.
Shout out the dude of the man.
Shout out the dude of the man. But it's phenomenal. It works, flawlessly. I think we'll make a few iterations on it over time, but it's here to stay.
Yeah. It's true.
It was worth every minute of waiting, Fractal says.
It's so good. There you go. It was definitely worth waiting. I know that we got a lot of questions about it. Practically every time we're on stream, and we couldn't speak about it for a minute. We were teasing, and now it's there. It's out. Everything's good. I thought Leo was trolling, mentioning the mobile app before the freedom. Yeah, I thought that's what he was doing as well. He's like, I know we've all been waiting for it. Dark mode on the mobile app. That did tickle me. Yeah, where can you download it? You can go to ntprop.tools. It's that, but production can actually post a full URL when you do it. Ken, you don't even use it? All right, I'll take it offline then. Okay, there you go. Jenna.
Even Jim installed the free DOM, and he says it's awesome. So if the DOM is free, who did I send Dogecoin to? Don't worry about that, Nick. That was just special for me.
Yeah, that was a donation to the charity of Leo. The watch charity. Okay, should we speak about markets?
Kane, let me ask you a question though before we
on.
go to the markets. Because we have 13 minutes before the open.
Okay.
I bought these two LG monitors.
What are they?
And which ones?
Yeah, LG what?
Dude, you would ask. Hang on.
32 inches?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can tell you in a minute.
All right.
But when I moved and I set them both back up on my desk, one of them is flashing like every, it's random.
Like flickering.
Flickering. Yes.
That's an LG problem. You need a new cable.
A new cable.
Yeah,
Like a video cable or a power cable?
like the HDMI cable. Yeah,
Okay, well, I use VG, not VG,
DVI.
DisplayPort.
Okay, yeah.
So I just
Right.
need a new I
Yeah,
just
you need a new
new
cable.
DisplayPort.
My dual up does it sometimes. Typically what I used to do was turn it off for like a day, turn it back on, but after a while it just carries on doing it. So you just simply need to get a new cable. If you swap the cable over, it might work for a while. But yeah, definitely like the first thing that LG are going to tell you to do is replace it and get a more expensive one.
Okay, chat. If I take a loser trade today, it's because of the cable. Okay.
You have two monitors, bro. Don't give me that.
Why would you do that to me?
Yeah. Nick for a chip. With every DOM user, I grow more powerful. Is this Nick's actual AI?
Is there a video on how to set up the DOM like yours? There's a instructional guide on the site. Is that the DOM I built? Yes, it is. There is an instructional guide. I'm going to be making a video guide too. So there's a manual you can follow. But honestly, if you install it from the box, it's going to be pretty much like this. Right out of the box.
This Nick for a chip is hilarious. I got a
Who's
little
Nick for
carried
a
away
chip?
with. Yeah, Nick for a chip is a different one. There's Nick for a SIG.
There's so
Nick
many
for a chip.
Nicks. Where's Nick for a tick?
Yeah, Nick for a tick. Are you here?
Where's the real Nick?
With the real Nick, please stand up.
Can I explain what the DOM is? Okay, so the DOM is nothing proprietary. It's just every order that goes into the futures market. You're either placing, if you're placing limit orders on the bid or the offer, those are going to show up here. If you're market ordering, if you're crossing the spread and lifting the offer, selling the bid, those are going to show up on the time and sales and the delta profile. And so this is just an amalgamation of all of the activity, the order flow activity coming through in real time. So it's not anything that lags or anything like that. You're looking at actual interaction between market participants, sellers and buyers. And so if you're new to futures trading, the nice thing about futures trading is the order book is centralized. So, everything that happens on these markets are in one place, which is here. So if you want to learn more about how to use the DOM, just go to YouTube and, browse around depth of market and, watch some videos. I don't want to turn this into a training segment on the DOM.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good stuff on YouTube.
The help section is pretty well built. It will explain it briefly, and you can use that information to kind of just Google what a DOM is,
Yeah.
But yeah, there'll be more content put out by Leo, and I'm sure a few other people on exactly how they use the DOM and their settings, etc. But it's I would just like to remind people it's free. You can't expect the world of support for something that is free and readily available. However, there will be more content that just can't put a time limit on it. I guess that's
Good morning, man, dude.
Good
Does it
morning.
show buyers and sellers being absorbed? Yeah, I mean, yes, you can get an idea of that absorption with the leg-to-leg delta.
Has there been any talk of single stock futures in props? I'm sure there are conversations going out about it. But I don't know if there are like immediate plans to do it. I think the reality is if NinjaTrader offer it as a product, then it will be tradable, would be my guess. That would be cool though.
You want their usernames too? You want to be like, oh, there's John. He just got filled 100 lots on the bid. Why is the ask? Oh, yeah. So, okay. Great question. If you, if you're in one of these columns and you hold down the control button, you see this, how the borders light up in white. So if you don't like the size of a column, you can just hold the control, like keep holding control, and just click and drag how you want the width. So if you want a specific column, wider, more equal, you can do that. The OFL YouTube page has great content on the DOM. Joe goes into depth. The DOM looks like the one XY uses too. That's because I built XYZ's DOM on a different platform. And so this the DOM that we all use together.
Okay.
The chart book presets, aka XYZ or Leo presets. These would be Leo presets. I think we were trying to get a theme for XYZ and Nick in there. I think we just ran out of time. But you can build your own theme, you can save it, and then you can load it up for, any other market.
I'll tell you what we should do is we should go over the market quickly because we have 5 minutes till the open.
Oh shit, okay.
Okay, my view right now is, for those that follow the way I trade, is we created this swing high not yesterday, the day before, on Monday on NQ. So the current high on NQ is on Monday, and the current high on ES is actually yesterday. So there's a little bit of divergence there. However, they both officially sold out of that high, at least a pullback. Right now we're 300 points off the high on NQ. I personally would favor downside to the previous day low. I think there's a lot of support around that 27k mark. If it breaks through there, I think that the likelihood of us going back and back testing some of the high after we gap through it is probably higher. Are we going to do that today? Maybe with news, maybe with some earnings. I don't know. Who's surprised? On news and earnings, I won't be touching this afternoon at all. I'll be out of it. Huge earnings day. And obviously, with Powell leaving, and it's going to be his last meeting, I would guess that, or I think it's his last meeting, I would guess that the market is going to be more sensitive to the things that he's going to say. Who knows what he's going to say? Current overnight price action, we kind of opened up, made a high, and now we're basically right back where we opened. If they break from here, this would give me a nice open high low close for the day, and we can just sell it all day. If they bring it out of, I would personally like it if they bought it out of here and gave us some sort of midpoint of the overnight session trade. If they've already taken the high by my high, not the high that I think a lot of people would look for, but at 2 o'clock we made a high on both, and then we kind of sold out of it. That's a strong indication for me that London session made a good high. And I think the likelihood that we just trade away from this all day is good. If we look at the current overnight high, we will probably be making it at the open, basically making a new low at the open. I said high, but I meant low. So that's kind of my thoughts. I more want to sell it if they give me a 50% mark, which coincides with an hourly high. I'll sell it. That's where I'm at. Leo, what about you?
I concur.
Okay, cool. That was nice. We had 3 minutes to spare as well.
I mean, the thing is it's hard to get very bearish until we break.
Of course.
For me, this low volume area at 26,564. And honestly, I would give it as low as 26,400 because those are the prior highs.
Yeah, just back test them. Yeah.
So, but there's so much volume up here that we're building this distribution, and until we get below it, I think it's hard to get super bearish. That doesn't mean I'm not willing to take short-term scalps to the downside or good short setups. I took a few yesterday, and then even the day before. So that's not what I'm saying. I just think with the relative volume in the low 80s, it's actually 80. It's pretty low. It's not really a place for me to get super heavily involved. FOMC later today, who knows what could happen. But summertime trading, it's harder because there's less participation. We get these like creeping rallies. Good shorts usually are hard to come by. So that's kind of my take.
Yeah. Fuck, I forget that it's about to be summer and we're going to go into like the slowest price action of the year.
Yeah.
Greg says Trump.
AJ used to have a reminder on his calendar in April that this is the time of the year that he always, kind of got bent over by the markets.
Oh, by the markets. Okay, fair enough. Need to pay for level data to use the freedom. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you need level 2 data.
It's not required. Like the DOM will work with top of book, but you're missing out, all of the market depth with the pull stack, all that good stuff. The leg to leg profile and the volume profile and the time of sales, all of those things would still work, but you're just not going to get the full, value or the full picture of what's happening on the market, just on the order book.
Okay, we've got the open in 30 seconds. Good luck, everyone. Be safe. Don't try and be a hero on a Wednesday with everything going on, and we'll go from there. Method Man, just scroll up. NinjaTrader literally just posted it for you. Man, they're gonna leave that. Oh, I don't think so. Don't think so. So is that ES making a new low of the day, the overall day? Yeah. Wow. Absolutely not. What does level 2 data cost? It's like $8 a month, $10 a month, is it? I don't know. I pay for
It depends on where you're getting it from and how many markets you're getting level 2 data for. If you get it for all markets, I think it's like 38 or 40, if I'm not mistaken.
Shit, they are gonna just go. Thanks. Probably gotten this question a bunch of times, but where do you go to learn order flow? Leo won't tell you this because he's too proud to say it, but Order Flow Labs is obviously really good. He doesn't want to sell it, but that's where it exists. And you can also learn their playbooks. Is the website still up?
Painting the tape.
.net.
Yeah.
There you go. Doesn't sharing level 2 data? Yeah, but he's not. They're not sharing anything. You have to have access to it. All the DOM does is give you a granular level view of your level 2 data, not someone else's. Wow. They just sold ES like no one's business.
Really having a good time here.
Who is?
Markets.
They're trying, aren't they?
Mm.
Do we buy it? I know we just like, how do we sell it? Sell it all day. ES is just fucking going. Oh. Where can I see this going? Daily low? I took a break-even trade earlier, and I'm regretting it now. Ten-year making new yearly lows. Yeah, I mean the dollar is just so weak right now, isn't it? Your decision. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for empowering me to make a decision.
ES is below yesterday's low.
No. Oh, maybe the RTH low. No, not yet. Oh no, yesterday's low is the RTH low. It's below yesterday's open.
Yeah, so is I mean, so is NQ.
Yeah.
It's like right back to this consolidation from yesterday before we rallied. I'm not going to be in a hurry here.
Wouldn't mind it if they make a new low and buy it back here, to be honest. How much is petrol in the UK? Oh, honestly, bro, I can't tell you. I know that sounds so bad to say that out loud, but and also the petrol, I have to buy the expensive fuel. So
Because of your car.
yeah, I just don't want to put shit fuel in it.
What about the calculations? What calculations are you referring to?
Time, he says. It's like 150p a litre. I think it's more than that.
Huh?
Talking about fuel prices, 150p a litre.
Hmm.
I know, like, roughly my 100-litre car, like my G-Wagon's, the tank, if when I fill it up, it's like 170, 180 pounds. But again, I have the more expensive fuel, so probably it's
How many
about
liters is
150,
in a gallon
160.
though?
How many liters is in a gallon? I have no idea.
Bro. How many gallons? Let's see. How many
3.78.
gallons?
So 100 liters.
26 gallons.
Yeah, 26 gallons. And 26 gallons is about 180 pounds. 180 pounds
Damn, they
is
the miles per
$240.
gallon on those is ass.
Oh, yeah, it's like 6, 7 miles per gallon. Yeah.
That's crazy.
So Tom, officially, I actually have to put 99 octane fuel in my car because of the Brabus engine conversion.
I'm gonna take this or mid short here.
Yeah, I like that. Actually, I like that a lot.
I kind of prefer to let it come up to, the overnight high. So if I get stopped out on this the overnight low, I would be willing to re-enter in this overnight low range.
You're long Brent. Fair. I mean, oil prices are probably going to keep going up with the blockade being extended. I think Craig said that they're in talks about how they can keep it carried on for a while. Is it a rocket or a body kit? It's an 800, so it hasn't got the 900. The rocket's a 900. And I'll let you in on a little secret as to what the rocket actually is. The rocket is actually just a Brabus 900 that is done by Brabus before they sell the car. So you can't buy the car and send it to them for a rocket upgrade. But you have to buy it from them, and it's 500, 600,000 pounds. I looked at that and went, yeah, that doesn't seem worth it. I can buy a 200 grand G-Wagon and have the engine upgrade and the body kit put on it. I happened to find one with the body kit without the engine upgrade, so I bought it, and I then had the engine upgraded to match the 800 body kit. So yeah, it's not a rocket. I think rockets are massively overpriced. It's extra money. Again, you can only have the interior customized pre-purchase of the car.
Got stopped when we tagged that overnight low.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna get back in this.
Sorry, I only purchased SpaceX rockets. My man. Who's watching the Elon Sam trial? I'm actually watching that thing in 5K right now. That's all I got
Wait,
on
what?
for. Elon Musk is suing OpenAI and Sam Altman for converting OpenAI from a charity to a for-profit business.
And it's like an ongoing
Oh,
televised thing.
No, they're not televising it, but there are reporters that are going over it a lot. Yeah.
But it's like an active.
Yeah.
Currently active.
Bro, they are both just on Twitter every day talking shit at each other, but without
my
actually
gosh.
mentioning each other. Yeah. I just don't see how he loses, to be honest. If we can break back below the 30-second OR, I'll probably take another trade here. Drama buddies. Yeah. Come on.
So you think Sam is going to win?
No, I think Elon will win, yeah. I think he just walks the floor with it. He has so much like information. Because I mean, he started OpenAI. He funded it.
Yeah.
His solo mission was to keep it as a Google competitor and make it everything Google isn't open and not for profit.
Mhm.
Google is closed for profit. So that's his whole argument. So I just don't see how he doesn't do it. And then Sam Altman went on record and was like, I don't work at OpenAI for the money. I do it for the love. Right, okay. Sure you do, buddy.
Right. I'm sure.
Driving around in a $3 million $4 million Koenigsegg for the love of it.
They got me on this little stop run here.
I kind of want to sell it here, to be honest. He just appreciates the engineering. That's good comment, by the way.
Just going to get back into this. I think this is like A plus, kind of the that push above, that's where I got stopped out. Just like hit the top of this little node, this little volume node that we have here.
Yeah.
Tons of absorption.
I'm in here. 187 and a quarter.
Nice.
If ES takes out this this current low, I would probably just close this, especially if they do it in the next 30 seconds. Sorry, in 30 seconds time, then I would just close it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now this is just my live account right now. Yeah, I'm out. I just don't like the fact that ES took that low on the 15-minute turn, so I'll just stay out of it. Posh lad from Devon. I'm not from Devon.
What did he say? Inducement short 10 a.m. It's too early. Can you tell me what that means?
Fuck knows.
Am I getting induced?
Take me on a date first, please.
Is this the liquidity? Am I the liquidity?
Yeah, guys, if you want to meet up IRL, I will 100% be at the London one on the week of the June 18th. Leo has said that he will be at the October one in Chicago. So make sure you sign up to the link in the description, the link from Nightbot there. Want to meet up IRL? Sign up for the chance to get an exclusive invite when we host a trade up near you. UK meetup, London, bro. 18th of June. Yeah, 18th of June. Or some week in June. Yeah, find out if Leo is AI. And hopefully by June I have a new car and I can bring the new car. That'd be cool.
Wait, what? What car?
I think I'm gonna get a new car, yeah. I'm just in the process of finding one right now.
What? Like, give me an idea.
I'll just tell you.
Okay.
I'm trying to source a MSO McLaren 765 LT. Chicago meetup is in October, Deli said. Final dates to be confirmed.
Bits just keep coming back.
MSO, yeah.
I'm gonna trim this down.
Buy a Toyota Century. Proper guru car, trader that. Sure. I couldn't give a flying monkey. It's a car I've wanted for a very, very long time. So yeah. Kane getting that rental Lambo. Maybe. No, I know. I would say the 720S is a proper, like, TikTok trader car. What's MSO? MSO, I don't actually know what it stands for, but I'm going to Google it. It stands for McLaren Special Operations. It's basically a bespoke division of the McLaren. So, like, for example, Lando Norris's McLaren is an MSO McLaren dedicated to him. It's customized for him. But they have a lot more, they have a lot of extras that the standard ones don't get. Man, are we going to sell it again?
Yeah.
Yeah? You want to sell it?
Mm-hmm. I'm short.
Okay. You can't buy a McLaren new and 765 LT new anymore, sadly. Otherwise, I would. They stopped making them in 2022. Oh, they're just going to rip it into my face here. I want the serpentine green.
Happy to lift any offer here in the 190s to 100 a lot. 190. I don't know. Let's see.
Hopefully, they just stick it to all the buyers up here.
I mean, they're definitely working on that.
Yeah, they're trying.
They're just giving me a extreme cortisol this morning,
They're cortisol
waiting for the
maxing you.
trade to work.
I'm just going to get ran out here, aren't I? I'm going to get ran out, and then they're going to kill it again. They can do it without me.
Okay. Have it your way, buyers.
Suit yourself. And that V range is just sitting there. Why did they not touch it?
I have not touched it.
Touch it! Slice sell off in CLL. CL. Over 1050 DT equal market resistance. As always, this market shakes you out. Well, they can continue to shake me out, I think, because I will retake this here. Oh,
This is one of those trickier opens. I mean, that open drive down, pulled right back into, some decent resistance levels, chopped around. I think I've taken 2 or 3 stop outs, but I'm still interested in a short here. Would just need to get to the right spot. I may have messed up, up there. Did you get back in short, Kane?
204 half, yeah.
Maybe we can catch some momentum on the downside. That's hard to come by. Every time we push into yesterday's close, the buyers be buying, but it still does give if you've been watching the tape, it's definitely very much a red tape, but bids are just relentless. So it's kind of a mixed signal.
I would actually really like it for them to just kill it here. I really don't want them to come back for me. Yeah. That's exactly what I thought was going to happen. ES just got a fucking bid out of nowhere. hold it. Nah, I can't, to be honest. Like on another day, I probably would hold on to it for a bit longer, but
When will your DOM be released? It's out. It's available. I'm going to snap in here at a 17. We're looking for momentum for more. It didn't get 24-hour view up, but we'll see.
ES has Ken Griffin buying the 7/150s.
ntprop.tools. The team can also put in the link into the chat. All right, now we got 24 view up.
ES is still just stuck in its open. AI of choice. Honestly, bro, Opus 4.7 is not cutting it anywhere near as well as Codex 5.5. I will say that.
Okay. I'm not giving up on the short idea. I just think it's too good.
The thing is here, right, for me, that I want to just wait and see is if ES can't get through most of its opening range by 10, the likelihood is for me that they go lower. And I would then want to sell it off of that into that low. But if they get through it, the bulk of it, I think they accept it higher. No coding, just intelligence. Yeah, honestly, Codex 5.5 is just way better right now. At least for me. Leo, can you add buy and sell buttons to the DOM panel?
Maybe.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to send it higher at 10. Good afternoon, Mag. How are you, sir? Like I said, gosh. Three minutes till 10. Morning, boys.
Nick. Is it Nick for a tick? Nick for a sig? Nick for a chip?
I don't know anymore, to be honest. These guys are just coming out of the woodwork. I respect it though.
It's definitely a hustle, isn't it?
I mean, that's more time that I want to dedicate even to me building Claude bots to go do this.
You flat, Kane?
I'm Flatberry, yeah.
I'm trying to short, but
Did you try and short?
I don't know.
I was short gold.
Oh,
Short gold. Wow. Is it December 2025 again? What was that?
It looked
October?
like it was going to die. And it did, so that was cool.
did you make a bunch?
I made a lot more than I thought I would. I trailed it. I didn't know where it could go because I don't have any levels on this platform going further. So I'm like, I don't know where this can go. I'm just going to trail it.
Yeah.
I basically went from 45.51s, trailed out exactly 45.27.
It's not bad. It's fucking
A
great.
good
actually.
bit. 3-lot trail. I did short NQ. I think Leo was short as well. I don't know if you were, but I
Yeah, I
wanted
was,
to see a
yeah.
new low on ES. So as soon as they made a new low, I got out of the NQ short. It was around the POC 160. But I took it around the 190. So I think those two trades that'll probably be it for me today. So
Yeah, I was short
Nice.
like 175s, got out at like 165s when ES made that new low. Just didn't like it. Kind of.
yeah, I wanted to see the new low and for them just to drive it, and they didn't. So I was like, I think we might have seen the end of the downsides for a while. And we did till we're at VWAP. Hopefully Leo. Oh, Nick is short too. Hopefully they make
Yes. We're gonna
hopefully they get the new low off the VWAP.
we're gonna go take out 27K. That's what I want.
Yeah,
No,
I
I don't
like
think we're
Like
gonna
for
do that.
27K?
No, I think it's gonna maybe go down to like 150s.
Mm.
What was the guy yesterday? Like 158 guy, 157, whatever.
It's pretty hard.
Yeah.
The 1 hour candle, the hourly candle that just closed is like pretty it's pretty hammered.
Yeah, ES does not look like that though. There's just nothing here for me, sadly.
Claude has instructed me to short. I wonder if it's Nick for a sig.
Just quickly changed it. Took an AI
He's got
image.
another
Added,
burner, you know.
I mean, I can't see the avatar. What did he do? Like make a Terminator, like half metal face of me?
Yeah, he's like
That's
Terminator.
what it kind
yeah.
of looks like.
Is that
That's
what
kind
that
of weird.
is?
You know that without
Yeah.
looking.
Oh, I saw it. I saw it earlier when I guess he made its first appearance. So I don't know.
When he debuted it.
Oh my goodness. Yep. Fun.
I'll be back. Sound pretty angry.
Need the Ducks to pull this out. I mean, that was a pretty poor couple minutes there in the first period when they had 3 goals before I could even blink. And then I turned it off.
This is it. Can they trade below overnight low? It's gold to now.
I would like them to.
We do. I'm going to sell more.
Gold is kind of bouncing. Yeah, it looks like they are going to cut through. It is half Terminator. Why didn't I short VWAP? Honestly, I think I would have. Well, I know I would have if I didn't already nab the other trades that I had earlier. I'm kind of like checked out when it comes to just hitting a trade right now. Because the other two, gold really did well for me. I think
Are we
it's
serious?
mentally, I'm just like, hey, take what the market has given you and don't get too greedy.
Are they serious? They might be serious. There's just nothing here for me, which is sad. Because I wouldn't mind being short.
You get into a short? You guys all short?
I would
I'm
like to
from
short these.
25.
Yeah, I would like to short
Yeah.
98s, but there's just I can't really put my stop anywhere. Because if we take out the high, then I want to reframe shorts. So it's just like I'm kind of just stuck in the middle right now. And I'd just rather wait for it to do its thing than coin flip. Back blow open, stuck between overnight low. Like there's just so much. Just if it makes a new high here, then I can officially look to get short on something. But
Stowe where? Stowe is on in 90 minutes.
I just added here. I'm going to
Wait.
run this push up to 15.
90, 50.
No, Stowe's on in an hour. Sorry.
Yeah. Not a good short. It wants to reach equal highs. Nice.
I don't see equal highs.
Yeah.
Where are
we're in
these
the
equal highs?
Oh, they're talking about at 9, the 9 o'clock high.
Oh, I see. Do I look for 1R? I think almost never, honestly. Because my stops are pretty small, compared to how the market is currently moving. So no, I don't usually take 1R. I don't look at R. I just eyeball it.
You just know you're going to make all the R's.
Yeah. Well, I don't think the market cares, honestly, about what my R is. But it's not an argument against using R multiples. That's, if you want to collect stats and stuff, it's going to be good. It's more mechanical, but you could just eyeball it. My stops right now, it's like I don't know, 19, almost 20 ATR. My stop was probably like 12 to 15 points. And I'm not getting in a trade to take 12 if I'm getting in a spot. I'm always trying to get in at a decisive spot. And if they're going to make a decision, they're going to go more than 12, especially if ATR is almost 20. So I'm not going to try to nab a good spot just to give it up if it blips in a direction, It just doesn't make any sense. Not for my trading, at least. I mean, if I had a stop that was wider, I don't know, like 40 points or something, yeah. Maybe I'd do a 1R. I mean, 40 points is good in my book. Anything 20 plus is great. I'd be happy with it. My shorts earlier on NQ, I think I only it went for probably like 25, 28 points, but I think I only took like maybe 22, 20 points on them before I just flattened it because of ES.
There we go.
They're doing it.
Doing it without me.
Well,
I
if
have
you were
enough.
waiting for the equal highs to get tagged, I'm sorry. Doesn't look like they care right now. Risk is never inverted, even if eyeballing. What do you mean risk is inverted? Tough short.
Going off
I
here.
think all shorts are tough.
It does feel that way.
Shorts are
Even-
just tough.
Even the whatever, when we corrected 10%, like last month, every short felt painfully like you're sitting in the trade forever. Like
Yeah.
that's how slow we were kind of moving most days to the downside.
Sub 1R. To me, there's never any point in taking a sub 1R trade, honestly. What's the point? If think of it this way. The market spits out opportunities. There are good ones, there are decent ones, there are bad ones, and all the other ones in between. If you have opportunities, you as in me, if I have opportunities that can give me way more, like 4R, 5R, even 2R, what am I doing settling for a negative, like a R below 1R? What is the point? Why do I have to, is someone got a gun to my head and said, take this trade right now, buy or sell? No, I would just do nothing and wait for one of the other opportunities. Yeah, so no, long-winded way to say no. There are a lot of people who, like, I've been seeing it all over the internet that preach, like, they'll call it negative R, which is like maybe you risk something like 10 for 5 or 10 for 6 or 10 for 7 or something like that. And they're like, this is the way, you guys are doing it all wrong. And until I just don't see that happening on a real cash account. Like they're all, prop gods. Everyone's a prop god. But I just don't see that really playing out well on a real account like cash. I just don't. I know I couldn't do it. Because in
What
prop,
am I
yeah, if
looking
you
for?
do that negative R stuff, you just get to pay out and it's paid for some spend and you keep rolling that. People, he says, I take less than 1R trades just to prove that I'm right and I'm always wrong.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, facto, they're trading completely different way, for sure, for sure. And if it works, yeah, good for them. I couldn't do it on prop maybe, but not on a live account. No way.
Someone asked what I'm looking for. I would like to see the spot that we were holding yesterday afternoon tested, just a little bit below the OR mid. We're kind of just stuck here. This is like 3 days of like the same exact type of price action, at least for the opens. I mean, parts of yesterday too. So I'd like to see that same whatever value area low, I think it was yesterday tested, but we may not do it. It hates me right now.
That
RR is
was the
inversely
most
proportional to
annoying
win rate.
break of overnight low ever.
We couldn't even wick the OR mid.
Yeah. I didn't
hate
take
it
anything
here.
off.
Back to the RTH open. Cover shorts? Well, I'm not going to. It does kill me watching it go 40 points and not taking one off. I would have at least wanted us to fail at the OR mid, but now it's coming all the way back. So yes, kind of being
Oh,
a
gold
little
is
greedy there, but I don't know.
taking
That looked
back the
good
move.
until about 30 seconds ago.
I think it looks better now.
Like there was no reason to get out until about 30 seconds ago.
Gold's taking back that down move too. We got a
Yeah, I
lucky
know they're
trail on
like
it.
gold dust, bro. I know they are. I'll find one. I'll find someone with one.
Are you guys using the 5-minute OR? Yeah, that's what you're seeing on my chart and probably Leo's too. But I also have a 30-second on a different chart that I look at. So I like to see both.
Someone trying to buy a McLaren in the chat. You guys trying to buy McLarens?
I am, yeah.
We big McLaren.
Which one?
McLaren.
I want a Serpentine 765 LT.
765, huh?
Uh-huh.
I'm so poor in my brain that I don't even know what that is.
It's like
I have no idea what model that is.
it's like the 750S, just with a lot more carbon fiber and like a lot more. It's like more of a track car.
I love how Kane assumes that I have actually looked, like because of even just aspirational goals, I've actually looked at the McLaren site and know even what the other model is.
Okay. Let me break it down. Do you know what? You know, like a GT3 RS, like
Yes.
Okay, so like the GT3 RS is the the track car of the 992, right?
Okay.
The 750S is like the 992. Still a good car, still expensive, more made for like road. 765 is like the 992 GT3 RS of McLaren's.
I will have to look later on cars I can't afford.
Yet.
Uh,
Hey, if the market doesn't turn, I also
even
can't
if
afford it.
I was in that tax bracket, where at that point I think I'm just buying assets that generate more cash flow for myself.
Yeah, because you're old.
Instead of buying a McLaren.
We talked about this yesterday.
Hey, can I just say something?
You're old.
That car is more likely to go up than down. That's one
No,
of the reasons
there are a few that are like that. I couldn't ever, I don't think, justify doing it. I'm just too simple of a everyday person. Plus, the roads here in this part of Dallas are terrible.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're a truck guy, huh?
Yeah,
practical
and
truck
I have a
guy.
nice truck.
Yeah, people says, "Oh my God, Nick, what a nerd." The F350 crew cab dually money. Now the rich guys get the ones that have King Ranch on it. What car is that?
That's I don't even have that edition of my F-150. But
it's F-150?
That's a trim, yeah.
King Ranch.
King Ranch is like a special edition of like the platinum tier for F-150s. I mean, I just have a 4x4 one, so it's nice, but it's not that.
Like the Cowboys version, right?
Yes. It's like the Cowboys platinum versions. There's less chrome, a little more rugged, four-wheel drive and all that stuff.
They look cool though.
No, they're cool. They do a nice job with the trim and the leather. Interior's cool. I think standard, like for that, it comes with like the rubber mats.
Any Aston Martin I like. It's gonna sound really like bad, but not really. My friend's got a Vantage.
I like the Vantage V8.
Yeah, it's nice.
Those
It's
are
nice.
nice.
It is really nice. And another of my friends got a DB8, DB9.
Oh, the DB9, yeah.
Yeah, but honestly,
But they're like a totally different car than like McLaren and stuff.
they're more of like a gentleman's supercar, you know.
Like a touring car, yeah.
Yeah.
More of a touring car. Kane is no gentleman, I'll tell you that.
I like them. They don't go up they don't appreciate as much. Like the only reason I couldn't
They actually go
warrant-
the other way. They depreciate heavy.
Yeah. I couldn't warrant buying a 750S because they're just such a bad car. Like they depreciate so much. And I've wanted a McLaren for a while. So I kind of I'd rather spend the extra money on a 765 LT knowing I'm not going to lose money on it.
Well, the question is, you got a McLaren dealership near you or authorized
Yeah, but they don't sell
repair?
them, bro. All of those cars are owned. Like they are just so rare.
Dude. Well, no, I mean, if you need service, because you likely will need some servicing on that thing.
There's one up the road
Hopefully
from me,
there's a
yeah.
place near you that can actually do it for you.
Yeah, there's a McLaren garage in Hatfield, which is like an hour from my house. Are they going to go from here? They're going to sell it now? I hope they do.
I hope they do too.
It better. Otherwise,
An
we're going
overnight
from
low hold is really it's pretty convincing to me. Follow through on the 1
I
hour
hate
candle
you.
soon.
I hate
15-minute follow through candle. Yeah, it's a little dicey.
put my stop back to where it was.
You want the spider? Nah, I'm not that fast, to be honest. If I can find one in green that's not spider, I'll take it. What am I going to do? I'm going to have the roof down 3 days of the year? Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, how is that? How would that be in London? Like, it's not really weather there is not consistent enough to just have like a convertible or some kind of roadster and be able to use it much.
I would never use it. So like for me, and also the head height that comes with convertible cars is typically less, and I'm buying a car on the basis that I can fit in it. So if I get a fucking
Your head's gonna just be
convertible,
sticking over the windshield.
yeah, exactly. So don't really want that.
Kane's gonna have to wear a helmet.
Yeah, for real. Actually, I actually don't. I actually think they might sell it here, boys.
We keep saying it. I'm still waiting for it.
Yeah, but ES is making a turn off of the high. It really can't
They're
get
absorbing
through.
like crazy up here.
Yeah, they got 15-minute high here. They left that 10 a.m. low. It's a pretty good low though. Not such a good low on NQ. So they might pull it back and rebalance something. That's kind of my thesis, but I'm in at 207s, and I'll get out at 35s if they make a new high on NQ.
Kicking myself for not taking any off the table there at the or mid, honestly.
We live and we learn.
Yeah, it just looked like it was really set to go, and I was looking to add to it, not take profit. But what can you do? You can't win them all.
What, you mean to tell me you don't have a 100% win rate? I was lied to.
I feel like someone I saw post something about having a 100% win rate strategy.
That's crazy.
I was about to be
dude,
like, hello,
Remember the thing we were talking about, the $4 to
$4
$2,000.
to 2,000, wasn't it? I think it was that.
I saw a new one today. Same guy, $50 to $10,000.
Shit.
He scaled up a little bit.
You think if I give that guy like 10 grand, he can do the same with that?
Yeah,
10
10 grand to 100.
Not
Dollars.
even 100. That's like $1 million for that guy's scale.
10 grand to $100, yeah.
100 win rate is you never enter. That's true. 100 win rate is you never actually take a trade and you just sell like signals.
Dang.
Rakesh is retired, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's he been?
I don't know. There's two
We have some theories.
there's two endings to this, came from the chat. One is he just went bankrupt on the move down, and the alternate ending is he actually longed the low and just retired. I like the alternate ending more.
I think he, you know, I've seen a tweet. It's like, I'm going into early retirement. Thank you, metals. Maybe he's like that.
Rakesh,
here this
wellness
morning?
check, please.
I can take 10K and turn it into 0, but I don't make a big fuss out of it. Oh my gosh.
You can add a 0 on my 10K.
Yeah, it's fucking funny, man.
And this trade's really pissing me off.
Same,
this is
actually.
obnoxious.
It's so shit. I'd actually rather get stopped out now.
I think we're about to.
Yeah. Where are your stops? To 40s, yeah.
There's so much absorption here still.
I mean, there's a
They're finally
fucking
gonna
ton of
push it?
buying, and they're not going anywhere. They better go somewhere
Nope.
fast.
We're screwed. And there it is. Okay. Well,
I'm out.
Well,
womp womp
What will I
womp.
do? Help!
I mean, I think we were in a 10+ point range basically that entire.
Fucking too long. We weren't moving a point a minute.
Like at this point, let's just take out previous day high. Do something.
Previous day high. What's that?
Like 10 points higher, 20 points higher.
Yeah, 52.
Oh. Yeah, I would like that actually.
Yeah, my position tracker keeps like disappearing and reappearing, or
You can't
just
support the
disappearing
numbers.
all the time.
The number's too high. You might have to downsize.
I keep having to put my live account back in, and everyone's seeing the account number on stream.
Oh, really?
I just did it right now. Nobody try to log into my account, okay?
Too late.
That would tell you a story.
I just did.
When I had
He was
lamp
doing that
account,
guy's 10K to 0 challenge.
At XYZ's account just for content.
What were you gonna say, Kane?
I remember like the first time last January when I posted my AMP account balance with my account number in it. I just remember getting emails of people trying to log into my account.
No way.
Yes, bro.
All right, I need to stop doing that.
Yeah, I was like, no, I'm good. And then before that, I had a trade station rep say, yeah, like, did you call us yesterday? I was like, no. He's like, oh, then we definitely didn't do it. Like, someone pretended to be you but couldn't give the information. It was a note on your account.
I see. All right, then next time I will just stop the screen share. Yeah, I should have longed gold. Back
Should have
up.
reversed. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it actually reclaimed the whole thing, and it was legging up pretty clean. But now it's all the way back to where it sold. So I got a lucky trail on that one. Super lucky.
Panda Express for life, Jim says. Jim, what XYZ's password? Panda Express for life. So fucking funny.
Panda.
XY, I got to reach out to Panda's marketing team. Get code XYZ ready to go.
If I hit a green day, there's a discount. Any green day is a discount.
FYI, we did have Five Guys last night.
And
And was it
Listen.
expensive?
Five Guys is actually really good. I was impressed.
Is this the first time you had it?
Yeah.
I've actually never had it.
Oh, it's great.
Is it? Well, everyone says it's really expensive. Is it worth the tag, Leo? Do you think?
Yeah. I mean, $12 burger that's like normal restaurant burger.
But it's not a restaurant.
$12 burger? That's
Yeah, but the
literally
I would
burger
call
is
it fast
fucking
food.
fire.
It's good.
It's great.
It's absolutely fucking good.
All right, I gotta go try one.
I wouldn't say it's overrated. I would say In-N-Out's overrated.
Whoa.
Come on,
We're
man.
not doing this again.
It's still too early. I can't argue this early.
Yeah, see, Nintendo PC knows Chili's got a half-pound burger, fries, and a drink for $10.
No way. I'm gonna look that up right now. That is insane. I need to fact check that.
I love you, but
So
those
that I
are
can-
fighting words. Hey, man.
Chili's, $10.
On DoorDash, you can get buy one get one at
Oh.
Five Guys.
3 for me deal,
So
$10.99.
2 for $13 makes it $6.50 a burger.
Oh, buy one get one Five Guys burger. You said where? DoorDash? This Chili's deal, not bad.
Right?
Okay. Alpha in the chat. New alpha in the chat. Burger alpha. Chili's alpha. Mag NFX. My money, all these trades are fake money, so I can't afford too much. Sorry.
XY is buying a Nobu.
XY.
He has to save.
Please
buying
look at your. Please read. Oh man, fuck. Like we're getting a good short here. I'm gonna jump in.
The habit's all right. A lot of people
Please.
do like it. It's good. It's all right.
Please read DM. This is from the guy that I was telling you about.
Uh-huh.
The professional.
Oh, you got back?
Read
You
it.
got back? Oh man.
the worst fries.
Who's got the worst fries?
In and out, apparently.
Yeah,
I mean,
they do kind of suck.
it depends on what your definition of fries is, because theirs is just potatoes, salt, fried. Like that's it. And that you literally watch them cut the potatoes. About as fresh of just plain French fries as you can get.
Oh, I should be in this. What am I doing? I thought I was on the 30
I want to short
second.
this, and my charts are frozen.
I have to sell this one
What is going
instead.
on?
Oh, hang on. I got to take a call.
Okay, I might be back. Okay, Nick, for a seg, go look at how many ingredients are in McDonald's fries, and then tell me if that's all French fries are. Still going higher.
They're just going to grind it all day. Gerrymandering daily stats. What does gerrymandering mean? I'm not familiar.
I'm back.
What happened?
I had to take a phone call.
Oh. Yeah, apparently I was just talking to myself. Well, between nobody on the panel responding to me, as well as me talking to Nick for a sig, apparently, that yes, I was in fact just basically
What'd
on
you say?
stream
What'd
by
you say?
myself, talking to myself and other AI versions of
What'd you say?
myself.
I was typing. Nick is fighting with his alter ego. Nick's talking to himself. Oh, look at this in chat. Dude, Denny's used to have like that 246 menu or something, 2468. Man, what a time to be able to buy things for $2, $4, $6.
I love how like the $1 in value menus everywhere become like $4,
Dude, yeah.
$6.
Not too long ago, I was looking at McDonald's. It's like a $1 menu.
You-
There's nothing on the. They even still call it a dollar menu. There is nothing for $1 but a friggin' small drink.
Yep.
I was like, dude, what is going on?
You used to be able to spend like $10 at Taco Bell and not be able to finish all of
You
what you
would
ordered.
spend 10 at Taco Bell and wonder how you spent 10.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how did this happen? Now it's like friggin' 40. If you longed the McDouble, you would have beaten every portfolio. Long the McChicken, McDouble.
Taco Bell's gone crazy. I had Taco Bell the weekend actually.
It looks like gold long is still in play. Actually, all longs. Huh?
Fuck
Literally
yeah.
all longs.
The dollar is just fucking forgetting it's worth anything. No doubt.
Yeah, charts and code. 2 people at Taco Bell, it's easily 40. And then you're just like, did we just spend 40? Nobody cares about points. Traders need to start talking in R units. Sorry to disappoint. I speak in points.
Yeah, I do too, really. I don't really know all the R's.
Maybe nobody cares about ours and we speak in points.
Turn into a pirate stream right now.
And then every once in a while someone will throw out like
R.
asking or trying to clarify via ticks. And I'm like, no, just throw multiplication in there for me too. Like, why are we adding more layers to this? Then I got to do math. Same thing with the R's. I have to do math. Yeah, I don't want to do math.
You're turning into a pirate, Nick.
I'm a pirate now.
R.
Fuck, they're actually gonna go.
I
for
thought
the-
I was
high.
making another AI thing. I was like, I already did pirates. I mean, this is some fun 5-minute structure.
You guys like my dad joke? Sorry, chat. I had to do it. I had to do it.
Wait, maybe I missed it. Where was it? This 10 a.m. candle's gross.
Yep. This candle right here, guys. This was the one.
Yeah.
This is the tell. Sheesh.
No way they're not going to leave that overnight high behind.
They will because they hate me.
Because they hate you.
If it's one thing, maybe even ICT can agree on is that the markets hate Nick.
You're not wrong.
That is universal. Adopted by every trading discipline.
Nick pissed off the algo. Yeah, that's what happens, I guess, when you give away a DOM, a course, indicators for free. Eventually, just the big bad algo just comes for you.
The
Can't win
algos
every
are
day.
programmed to hate Nick even more.
Can't believe we're
This
going
is
to leave the
crazy if
overnight
they're
high
going to leave us
behind.
behind.
It's so funny hearing you both say it at the same time.
Well, I'm looking at ES, and ES looks like a decent short, but NQ is just leaving that behind, and it's driving me insane.
I think, honestly, it's a rebid somewhere.
It's probably, I mean, it could rebid here in like 2 points, 3 points in ES.
Easy for me to say because I'm not putting on the trade. I'm Furu right now.
Cheerleader is the best term.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Frank,
like
where
the-
can you find the DOM? Everywhere.
NTprop.tools.
There you go.
String B. It's already out. Released yesterday.
Coach Fred. Oh my gosh. Is that still a thing? Does that website still exist? I don't know how many times I've heard about it, but I've seen I think I've seen like they got shut down. I didn't even know that was still around.
What website?
Can you put the link in the chat? The link, it's ntprop.tools. ntprop.
We can't put
tools.
links,
We can't link
but
anything.
it's literally ntprop.tools.
Typing is overrated, apparently.
Now you just go to Claude and say, get me into this website. Can you talk to Claude like via voice?
Yeah.
Can you come to my house and type it in my search bar?
So you
I'll
can have
do-
like AirPods on and be using Claude through voice?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Wow. It's literally Jarvis.
It has but the voice mode is just it's typing out to you. So you'd have to
Speech to
probably
text?
read. Yeah.
Nick has me trapped in his basement. His new local quad is just strapped me to the wall.
I mean, I was running a beta test with like 3 new local models that just came out. All of them actually failed. Pissed me off. So you're still stuck down there. Sorry.
Where's the reset for the delta leg?
Man, this stairs movement is fucking gross.
Yeah.
Auto reset. Oh, unfill. Okay. D. Close. There we go. Looking for that leg to leg reset. It's pretty sick. You can just manually reset it when you want.
I would really like them to take that high. Please. Thank you very much.
Short into that.
Am I short into it?
So will you short into that High. If they take out that high, would you look for shorts there?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Be nice if they pulled it closer to the 760s.
On ES?
No, I mean 260s. My bad. 260s NQ. I think I would have been able, or I would have been willing to long that for a new high. But the jig is up.
No, Joel. I've actually had 2 losers so far. Sucks to suck.
How do you guys decide if huge buyers or sellers don't get rewarded? Do you want that price stalls at the level? Huge, I assume you mean like they're hitting market. To me, if they're not getting rewarded, they're getting traded against. So if the market's like hitting a lot of bid, they're selling heavy, but now they're trading above those prices. To me, that's a lack of reward. Doesn't mean, it won't come back, sell down there again and break it. But I mean, I think if the answer is a way to know, there's no way to know anything in the markets. You can just speculate as best as you can. Oil at high and rising. Interesting. So maybe Kane can get that short. Second attempt up here. So you can't short it unless they make a new high.
Yeah, no, nah, not for me. I mean, it's there, but like realistically, it takes. If I get stopped out here and they make that high, then what? I'm just gonna be fucking
Yeah.
pissed I didn't wait for it. So I
Yeah.
just rather wait. Like,
It's happened so many times to me too. It's you get short and then they actually make the high and you're like, all right, well, now the short, you get short again and it works. But even if you got in again and it works, you're like, man, I should have just waited. $285.
yeah,
Someone really likes this price here. 102
Yep.
lots, 97 lots. Pretty big. Front, congratulations on your dub. Thanks for hanging.
Printing. GG's.
Is the Nick guy using the pen or is it only Aura Farm?
It's only aura farming.
He was hoping you'd never ask.
No, a question gets asked to me at least like once a week. Someone's like, "What are you writing? Are you journaling as you're trading?" And I'm like, "No, I'm just incredibly ADD.
Oh, it's a fidget thing, right?
It's a fidget spinner."
Yeah.
Nick is touched.
The same reason I have music going. Same reason I have multiple computers. Same reason I have all these different charts. Same reasons why randomly I'm trading while still, running tasks with Claude behind the scenes. Like it's just that's how my brain functions. It's doing 14 things at the same time.
That sounds insane.
Yeah. I don't have any comeback for that. It is.
And that's why Nick for a SIG exists and Nick for a chip exists. He's just doing so many things that multiple Nicks are spawning out of nowhere.
Guys, I'm not in a trade. I'm not tilting. I'm not pissed.
Nick is multi-threaded.
Tilting while flat.
Tilting while flat is not a thing.
Nick is multi-threaded. That's a hell of a joke.
That is actually funny.
That's why he has 4 burner accounts.
Yeah, if you guys think these are just friends in the chat, no, it's actually me.
Oh, ES looks gross now.
KTV is calling 200. Chat wants lower.
I mean, I do too, but can't
No,
really get
you're
an
tilting.
entry. I'm tilted. Yeah, you're right, guys. I'm very tilted right now.
Taking one trade for the day and just been sitting flat. You tilted.
Yep. Down a casual $400. I'm very tilted.
You know how many burger combos at Chili's that is, Nick?
Yeah, that is true. I'm
it tilt
you know,
you
Do the
now?
math for me. How
I'm
much
I'm
is
just
it?
doing it for the
tilted
full
now?
restaurant. Just everyone's first
Equilibrium
burger is on
200
me.
midpoint. Okay. Hold on. Full port micro gets rid of FOMO. Full port 1 micro gets rid of FOMO. So is
I
it
don't
1
think that
micro
really-
or is it full port?
I don't think 1 micro is full porting.
Crude oil. Heavy breakout. 1 micro. 1 micro is the full port. Sorry. $200 on 1 micro. It's possible. Hey, anything's possible. Wow. 290s. 290 to 292. Look at this buying. You know, Lucas, there was a guy some time ago who was down to his last $100 on, I think it was an eval. And this was during the stream. And by end of stream, he passed it. So, hey,
That's crazy.
yeah. I remember during the stream, I was like, damn, down bad, man. And then by end of stream, he just passed it. Got lucky
Exploring
on a trade.
CME a ton NT as well. Can anyone share the link to the Freedom? It's ntprop.tools.
Ninja just
Oh, they
Ninja
just posted
admin
the
just
link.
posted it.
Get your wheat futures on soon. You
Pick for a sig. Says we're flagging, gonna go higher. Big flag guy, huh?
big flag.
You know what
Name all
comes
the
next.
flags.
Name all of them.
Name all of them. You know what comes next.
Does anyone have a Leo chart link? Nobody does. Doesn't exist.
Share my thoughts on volume profile, 5 days rolling and current. Sure.
Sure.
5 day rolling. I
Sure.
noted this a little earlier. I don't know if my screen is on, but this is what we've got. You guys see the zone. This was that candle that I said was going to be a really hard fade because they tested it, possible higher low, but also it's in the low volume spot coming back through, and they closed it really strong. Hard fade, and they're getting continuation. At the time, the 15-minute did also see some continuation. And yeah, that's what's happening. So if they can go through the swing, they're going to test this upper node again, and they'll make the next choice there. So, I mean, if you've read my playbook, you know everything is like a series of choices. The market's moving down. This is that old range. So this is what I was looking at yesterday, the old range. And they had a build. We're working on this, which means they're willing to sell it, but also there's a bid that's still willing to buy above this range. The only question is, do they go back through this node upside, or they get continuation downside, which could probably start a new leg down in the markets? And they left it behind. And after they did, they just kept going up. This is going to hold, and we're going back up. So as they do that, they're going to test the upside again, right? This is the breakdown. Like if you draw a line right here, breakdown, retest, it came back, but they couldn't take it further. When you're reoffering, you should see new lows, or at least be able to get to the low. And they only got to this low volume spot. Super, super bullish, like reversal candle right here, put in there, and they're getting the continuation now. So next destination, prior liquidity right here. And then they'll make the next choice. Either they reject this and they'll probably go back and test this after that, or if they accept it, they'll go through and start to test the 440s, 450s. That's my frame right now. But a lot can change, right? They're intraday, they had this low and they just started sequencing up. This was a big hold here. If you were long, if you wanted longs, this was the spot to get them at. If you wanted shorts, you wanted to see this break, and they got trapped. So with that information, they couldn't really get back through the downside, and they just started working their way up and left this whole range behind, trapped above it. This is huge. So to continue through to new high day and trap that high, that breakout retest is pretty big. Go up, and I mean, if they don't trade through overnight high, I don't have any words.
That's why we'll throw a chair.
I have no words if they don't.
I want to see it.
I think I mean, we all are in agreement here. Like, they got to take this. So if they don't, I don't know what to say. But
They don't have to.
I would have preferred a bid opportunity in the 260s for this, but market wants to just do its thing up here. Lots of buying.
If NQ
Huge passive
doesn't
seller.
take out the overnight high before you get off stream, you have to throw a chair.
I got a whole hour. I really hope they do it. But yeah, that's my outlook right now. Yeah, next stop could be 350s here. So I hope that helps, Mr. I Know Nothing. Well, fractal, it could also be because they're waiting for some data to pan out, or FOMC. Maybe that's why.
I'm going to buy so we don't take out the overnight high.
You're going to buy so we don't take it out?
Mm-hmm. Somebody said that.
That is, if there's a 100 win rate strategy, it's that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone can do it. That's the beauty. Those are daily profiles, full session. Knox O.
Hey, buddy.
Gentlemen,
Sir, how are you?
morning, buddies. Good. How are you living?
I'm
Where are you
living
long
right
from,
now.
Stowe?
I'm not.
Ooh.
I'm not, baby. I'm short.
you're
Where are you
kinda
taking
short.
this overnight high?
Oh,
Whoa, you don't think they're gonna take the overnight high?
No.
Ooh,
Nope,
you
I'm a
used
big
to be
contrarian.
like
The high
you
is
used to
in
be
for the
really
day,
hell bent
folks.
on this kind of thing, like the equal highs and stuff, poor highs. It's not like, well, actually, it's not the richest high.
Oh, you're also short NQ.
Yes.
You hate it so much you had to short both.
Yes. Well, I like what ES is doing right now. ES looks much more like garbage. Let's see what this 11 o'clock candle wants to do.
ES is where like NQ should be in the 260s.
Yep, agree.
Seriously.
Yeah, actually, like if you put the ES chart on NQ right now, it's trading 260s. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, here's a sentence I thought I'd never see. Stowe the short king.
Good. I'd successfully inversed
Rebranded.
myself enough.
The rebrand.
I mean, they just keep getting exhausted up there, and ES is losing its. If we just need to puke through this 68 guy, and we got room on both. But oh Lord, it does not look good. I've scalped it 8,000 times up here, and I will get back in if they run the overnight high. I'm just being a silly goose. If it just wants to go to zero right now, though, that'd be sick.
That would be sick. Yeah, actually, I would love that because if it's
ES
zero,
is trying.
I'll probably long it into FOMC if it's trading zero.
That's good risk to reward there.
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
Man, ES looks really bad.
Oh yeah, ES is below VWAP right now.
Yeah, I'm pressing into a short because of ES.
Your ES short, Nick?
We're going to
no,
see
I'm-
XYZ throw a chair on live.
Let's do it.
I mean, NQ still doesn't want to break. This is
I
just
paid a lot of money for this chair.
What will
I
happen
don't
is
do it.
XY will be like, you said end of trading day, and FOMC will just spike the high.
I'm just going to take out a huge loan and buy the market myself.
Folks, he has a structured settlement, and he needs to buy the market himself today.
Mr. Wentworth, trust me, it's going to work. 877 cash now.
That's right, baby.
Now.
Yeah, Caleb knows. There you go.
What kind of day did you guys have? I didn't have a chance to check out the show. I was trying to figure out how to give my cat an antibiotic, and it was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be.
Can you just wrap it in cheese?
Nick
and
is
give it to
tilted.
yeah. Apparently,
While
I'm
not
tilted.
trading. Somehow Nick is flat and tilted.
I'm
Oh.
short now, but apparently I'm tilted.
It's a liquid, Leo.
I'm going to let Nick trade tilted and Stowe to trade as the king short.
Woo!
And I
The
hope all your
short
trades
king.
work.
That's right.
Insane.
But I gotta go.
I was bearish first. All right, bye, Leo.
See you guys.
Later,
All right,
boys.
boys. Catch you all very soon.
Room
Much
can
love.
confirm.
Chat.
Room can
Good to see you all.
confirm. Stowe is the
Ciao.
short king.
Bye, Kane. Love you, bud.
Peace. Peace. See you, chat.
Later. Oh, Nick is still
Folks,
here.
did you
How's
know
he doing
about the
this?
freedom?
Or Leo.
The
Yeah,
freedom
has everyone
is great.
heard about
It's
the free
free.
DOM? Tell
It's
your
got
friends.
free technical support. If you're wondering why nothing's showing up, it's because you don't have level 2 data. And if you don't know what level 2 data is, Tommy Boy is going to come over and hit you on the head with a tack hammer.
And if you need additional setup support, please either mention Leo directly on X or email Leo at at thefreedomcustomerservice.com. Which will probably just be dumped into into the void, basically.
Did
I think there's an FAQ. If not, there will be soon.
Chat, did you have a chance to see Nick's incredible artistic handiwork on twitter.com today?
On twitter.com.
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 It's
The
weird
everything
even
app.
for me.
I've been cooking with artwork lately.
You've been cooking something. If you haven't, you should go to Nick's Twitter.com and go ahead and check that out for yourself, because it's art. It's art.
It's modern art.
Taking a little gold long here.
Look at you trying to draw attention away from my top tick short.
I don't know
some
what
sort of gold trade.
NQ is doing here. It's driving me insane.
NQ is kind of crazy. I actually traded gold today. Well, I say like 80% of my money in gold in the morning.
That's cool.
Just seems like the easier trade, honestly. Maybe even just for a little scalp.
Come on, just lose this damn thing. 280, nobody likes you. We don't need to be above the IB anymore. We lost 68, guy.
Where can this gold trade go?
All right, I'll take one more off. I have scalped this spot, this 305 to 280, whatever, 5 times now. And as the newly appointed short king, this looks very bullish. So I don't know how good this is gonna work out for anybody. Oh. What did the chat say today was going to be? All right, we got 1,000 votes. Oh, that's actually true. I haven't checked this in a second.
Well,
How you guys doing on likes? Oh my God, abysmal.
I got my gold short. I mean, I got the gold long covered while you guys are waiting for your NQ.
Have you even?
You guys should be in gold right now. It's literally easy mode.
Stop trying to trick me into trading metals.
It's easy
I'm not
mode.
doing it. No. Chat, how do you guys only have 400 likes? That's crazy. It was in the 300s before I started complaining about it.
Honestly, they don't like us much. I think that much we've learned.
Wednesdays is the show.
It is.
Didn't Kane and Leo have some great prop firm tea? I didn't watch it. Was it
I don't know.
worth?
I wasn't even awake.
I wasn't paying attention right when they came on. I'm sure they did.
I'm gonna go back and watch the prop firm tea.
There's always good prop firm tea. Okay, NQ, please just follow ES. All you got to do.
Do something. No overnight high. We already ran the overnight low. What more do you want? I also hate that low in ES too. So like I've got a lot of revenge in general playing a part.
Like I
in
said, we
this.
like Tanya more. She's not here today. That's why we are here.
Yeah.
Well, Foxy, I'm sorry to hear
Unfortunately.
that, but if you could hit the like, just just tap the button. You don't have to like us. But if you could, just so kindly press like.
I like Tanya too. I get it. She's prettier than us. She's nicer than us. She's got better jokes.
A money gun.
She's got a money gun. She's got a lot of stuff going for her.
Thank you.
I'm not looking at it, Nick, just so it can do its thing.
It just needs to just go lower and lower.
Look at
I guess
ES.
I'm gonna start
ES is
shopping for a new
upset.
chair.
Yeah, that chair's gone.
I need to buy a new chair. I'll get started now.
Okay.
Come on. That's
Weekly
what I'm talking about.
VWAP. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I am the meme right now, and I am not going anywhere. I'm taking this thing to zero. Me and my buddy Nick are finally getting revenge on this market.
Mm-hmm.
You heard it first. Chat.
That's the most dangerous part when you start to believe in the sellers.
I'm trying. I'm
That's the
trying
most
to.
dangerous part.
But
when
they're
you
gonna do
think
it.
they're actually going to do something.
True.
I'll just start buying now.
They're going to do it. They're not
The
going to let me
reverse
down like they
capitulation
have
signal.
the rest of this week.
I am firing off a lot of fade signals right now. all
I've
at
heard
once.
enough. I am going to buy this.
I'm tilted, apparently. So, yeah, take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt and this entire trade thesis with the
So the
grain of salt.
joke, though, is earlier, Nick, he had only taken one trade.
Okay.
And it was like what did you say? Like you're down like $400.
Well, I'm down $400, but it was like
And then
40
he
points in
hadn't taken
profit
a
at one
trade for
point.
at least like another, I don't know, felt like 40 minutes. And someone said, Nick's tilted. I was like, hey, Nick's flat and he's tilted.
Somebody told me I was tilted the other day too. I think that's maybe just going around. That's the chat's new thing.
It's good rage bait. I'd do it. I'd do it if I was chat. Don't be like me. Sam said, yeah, I regret not getting the M body. I have the gesture by Steelcase, and I've tried the M body, and I like the M body more. So maybe I will throw this chair. Get myself an M body.
What's an M body? Is that a watch?
No, it's a chair.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Closer to your interests. A chair.
That's fair. I got my office chair on Craigslist 10 years ago from a kid moving out of his dorm. So it's really heavy. I don't know if I could throw it.
How's your back?
It's good. It's a nice chair.
Yeah, because we're like 55 years old now, so
Yes.
you gotta invest in the lower back,
Yeah, it's seriously.
Cumulatively on this stream right now, we're about 160.
Oh, God.
I turn on NTL, I click like. Simple. That's why you're profitable.
Thank
Mr.
you.
Charts and Code. That's the mark of a profitable trader.
Oh, my God. It's happening, Nick.
Why not go break even? I mean, if it comes all the way back up, I'm out of this on the way up. So don't worry about break even.
If
we
it
get back
comes all the
above
way back up for me,
IBM out. Or I might get back in. I don't know. If it got back to
Wait,
300s, I would be.
oh, baby.
What
I'd
do
be
you say, Nick?
shocked.
What are you gonna do with it?
I probably would add more because I'm tilted.
Wait.
I wouldn't accept defeat.
I can't see. Like, how many lots are you in right now?
Just one.
Are you gonna leave it there? No trail?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold this through FOMC, through tonight's earnings, and single-handedly call the Armageddon high.
That's actually a good idea. Maybe I should
That's
do that
actually
too.
light work, honestly. It's a calm little 600 point short.
I called
XY. I took 2 lots just now, all the way to 75 points, and took it off of VWAP. I did not want to hold it that long, but I would just like you to be a little proud of me for holding to the actual side of that big node, not being afraid of the big node.
The thing is, Stowe,
Thank you.
you holding a trade does not make me proud. It's you maybe once in a while trailing it or something. Just
Oh,
a
true.
little, maybe cover some, maybe trail. So it's like the opposite, actually.
Oh, shoot. Sorry.
Usually, sometimes when I see you trailing, I'm like, "Oh, this is good. This is good." Stowe is dialed in today.
Thank you, Charts and Code.
Sometimes I
I thought
see
that
Stowe,
said Charts and Coke first, but
Stowe's in like 80 points or something, 100 points, and his stop is still actually like he'll lose money. Which is respectable. Balls. You got balls.
Nick, I bet we get to 71.43. I think that's where I'm going to get flat.
I want at least. Yeah, I kind of want to go back to that one where my original take profit was on the 2-lot short earlier. I want to go to 157s.
It
That
looks
guy
like I
from
got
yesterday.
super lucky on my gold scalp because as soon as it took my TP, I think it's gonna reverse.
Is this a dead body up here, XY? It's got to be, right? 285?
It's not the best looking one, but it's the same idea. It's
Okay.
funny. Just a few minutes ago, my buddies DM'd me too, like, "Hey, are we looking at what I think we're looking at?" I said, "Meh."
Nice. Good. I'm getting it. Chat, I'm getting it. He's beginning to believe.
It's not the best. It's not the best structure for it, but yes.
I have a possible hot take about Lawrence Fishburne, if anybody's interested.
Are you going to tell us anyway if no one in chat says they're interested?
No, I'm going to ask. And if they're not interested, then I'm not going to say it.
You could actually just keep asking till one guy's like, yeah. You're like, well, perfect. There it is, Darian. I am interested.
Oh, Darian, thank you for being interested. I like Lawrence Fishburne's character in John Wick more than I like Morpheus now. That's where I'm at. I love that. I love the mayor of Brooklyn or whatever. Is that his character? What's his character?
No, he's not the mayor. He's just like the king of the homeless people.
Yeah, he's like Brooklyn.
He runs the whole homeless underground, the underground homeless assassin network.
Pigeon King. Thank you. Yes, Pigeon King. I wish he had his own. That's the John Wick spinoff. That
The scene. The scene. The somebody please get this man a gun.
Yes.
Give me a gun.
play the Morpheus one.
Somebody please.
Yeah, that is iconic, dude. Iconic.
That's so sick. I'm like, yes. Like that, I want.
Oh, Bowery King. That's
Bowery King. Thank you, not Brook. Thank you. Okay, cool. Yeah, I run the Bowery. That's it. Not Brooklyn. It's Bowery. Sorry.
Nick needs to make us a John Wick themed graphic, and you can be the Bowery King.
Yeah. I mean, I want it to be. So, chat. They tried to make Nick tried to make a John Wick graphic for us, and it made everybody look cool. But we all look
like we're stepping into like a Hollywood award ceremony, red carpet and all.
And they gave everybody like a sick gun, like John Wick gets.
The way
and they gave me an iPad.
Somebody please get this man a gun.
Yeah, there it is, baby.
Yeah, what a good soundbite, man.
Yeah, but even so, the moral of that story, we were talking about your Chat GPT gave me an iPad and everybody else a cool gun for the John.
Oh yeah.
That was honestly so funny. Honestly,
are we really gonna bounce?
I think so. I might.
No, you're back. We can short now.
Yeah, it was trying to see like how can I make Nick more tilted by having it retrace while he leaves for 2 minutes.
I despise that bounce off of 7150 today. It was too stupid. And then I remembered we might be in stupid market. I think the VIX was 17. Yeah, VIX was sub 18 today, which put me in a new bracket of stat stuff, which is way less fun.
When is the market not in stupid mode?
Yeah, that's true. What's up, Anthony? Good morning, party people. Indeed.
Since you were talking to the ghosts, you are super tilted. That's right. Nick's house is haunted. I forgot about that. I totally
is it really?
forgot about that.
I missed that. I didn't know that.
I think there was like some sound.
No, it was the same problem that Leo just hasn't quite figured out how to fix yet, where you could hear the ghosts of my music just very, very faintly in the background of the mic.
I see.
But I fixed that problem.
Stupid market mode. Is that where stupid man gets paid? Absolutely. And the market's never off stupid mode.
It's gonna
think
go
about
to
that. Put that in your stupid mode and smoke it. Know what I mean?
How mad would you be if they hold these 250s here?
What is my DOM time frame? What do you mean? Like
the only time frame on the DOM is right now.
Yeah.
Literally right now. Real time. It's honestly as real time as it gets. It might be the only thing that's real time.
Yeah.
Out of all the really ridiculous edits that I made for artwork and stuff, I gotta say, I think the Back to the Future one might be my favorite.
It's really good.
You as Doc Brown was just amazing to me.
Yep. Very happy to see
It was perfect.
that assignment.
I don't like this.
If you don't like what NQ is doing, just look over at ES. It's doing much better things.
ES looks like this was a much, like when I had said ES kind of looks like a good short here when it was sitting at like 72s. And then I'm watching NQ just not take out the overnight high and then not getting into the ES trade just instead. That looked very good.
Yeah.
It feels bad. Feels bad, man.
Feels bad, man.
I'm great. I'm just tilted. Ah, yes, that's it.
Did that person come back and tell me what they meant by that? I'd love to answer you, but I just don't know what you mean, bud. I don't do any tick compression on NQ because I'm not a wuss like people who compress their ticks. Yeah, XY compresses it. Lots of people do, and it's fine. I'm just joking with my friend.
All right, I'm long NQ.
That's a good idea. I don't hate that either.
Gonna try to take some off.
Nick for a tilt. That's pretty good. XY's actually been fading me quite a bit lately, almost every day.
I'm a serial fader.
Are you long right now?
Yeah.
You did, yeah.
What?
Look
Wow.
at him. Look
I'm
at
about
him go.
to TP one here. TP and hold. Try to hold one for overnight high.
Nathan, it's coming, bud. I'll get the Dom vid done. Had I not had to write 1,000 papers and take my cat to the vet, I would have got it done sooner, but life gets in the way. Also, don't get too excited for this Dom video. I don't know what you guys think it's going to be, but remember, it's for dummies. So,
For dummies by dummies?
yeah, for dummies. FDBD, baby. That's my new that's my new logo. Oh man. I might ask ChatGPT to make that up for me later. For dummies by dummies. What's the statute of limitations on FUBU? Does that still exist? Can I make a FUBU parody?
Oh man.
I don't think it. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if it's still there.
All right. Hi, Carlton. Thanks for your question. Carlton says, Stowe, I have a question for you. What levels do you use for your vibe trading? Well, I primarily use MGI. I also use VWAP and VWAP standard deviation bands. I occasionally use the previous day and previous week and previous month VWAP standard deviation band level closes. I've mentioned that a couple times. I can pull that up real fast. For example, if we zoom into this baby.
Go. Take all my friends' stops.
Oh, that's just mean.
It's mean. It is mean.
Well, they came within 1 point from my TP. That sucks too.
Yeah, still is just sitting here. That was 11. There's an 1100 lot. That's 60.
There we go. Like for this, see this purple cloud? We got purple cloud over here.
Big cloud guy, huh?
Yeah, I do like these two specific clouds. for the first week of the next month, I will use this previous month close. So this is the +1. And if you scoot over here, you'll see that it was resistance and support. So they do things. I don't trade them specifically, but it's not like put your order there and pray. It's, you still got to use the vibes while you're vibe trading. And then, previous week closes, I use those for the first 2 days. So I use previous week stuff on Monday and Tuesday. And now that it's Wednesday, we'll start looking at our own week to see the shape of it. But there's a YouTube video about this on my YouTube, pretty sure.
I'm trying to negotiate with the market 2 points right now.
Yes, and listen to the Nightbot. Smash like and subscribe, please, so YouTube knows you want more from us, because YouTube needs to know. Otherwise, it's just going to send us to the void. And we don't want to be in the void. We want to be here with you guys.
Marcus playing hardball with me. Nice. Okay. Break even this and see if we can kill my friends at the overnight high.
Nope. We are never trading that price ever again.
I need this chair, Stowe.
Well,
I don't know if you know this, but I really need this chair for sitting.
How long do you have to throw it or not throw it?
I don't know, but it's really heavy. It's like really heavy. So I think even if it's a short distance, there'll be some damage.
I'm going to add here and then get out if it doesn't work. That's my plan.
Do I reckon we're getting overnight high? I do, but I also did earlier before we sold off. So what do I know?
Carlton, you use monthly highs and lows. Is that better for support and resistance? There is no better or worse, dude. It's whatever works for you. Because you can't trade somebody else's vibe levels with somebody else's vibes. It's just those two vibes they would cancel each other out or something. I don't know.
Probably going to be a terrible
why
ad.
my position tracker keeps disappearing. Can you guys duck me so the chat doesn't see my account number? I'm paranoid now after what Kane said. Thanks.
It's okay.
Let me get my tracker on. It's like every time I get into a gold trade, it disappears, I think. All right, we're good. We're good.
All right. Be a dead body.
No, this is the resurrection setup.
You're just saying that because you're long.
This is Easter Sunday setup.
ES is trying to reject its open, which it has been trying to do all morning. Yes. All right, so I added 2 here. This is also the this is the +1, and you can see this trend is kind of fading. It went from pretty extreme trend in here, and this baby's flattened out completely. So I added 2 there, and I will take 1 off for 20
Dude, that
points.
was so close to stopping me out.
I mean, at the end of the day, as much as I'm making jokes about going to 0, I'm just trying to scalp 20 or 30 points off these things. So.
Did you guys take anything off down there? Oh wait, Stowe, you did.
Yeah. I sold. I took 1 off at VWAP, and then I added 2 more back here.
How many lots you
in 1?
2. 2 now. I just took 1 off at that 260 spot.
They came within 1 point of my stop. They're probably gonna come get me. I'll be willing to get back in.
Yeah, that sure got bought quickly down there at 260.
NQ finally looked at CL. Is CL selling right now, or is it ripping?
Boy, am I tired of hearing about that correlation. I don't think it's necessarily there as much as it was either.
Wow.
Oh, Lord. That sucked. Rude.
I quite like it.
Well, I hope it gets no continuation.
That's what it's looking like. Come on.
We'll see. We'll see.
Hey.
Oh, now it's happy. Now it's happy. Now it's having a good time.
If it starts stalling in the 300s, I'm just going to take this off. Unless they do that now.
Yeah, still a pretty annoying seller.
This is
yes, over
300s
there.
or break even for me.
Yeah.
I think if they reach 300s and they continue to buy aggressively, I'll hold it. But if they step off, I'm just gonna take the money. Some good scalps today.
Nice job, bud. Very nice. $290, so mad.
PLC up here now.
I know. Trying to bid this 80, huh? Let's go. Come on. I'm on XY's team now. The short king is bought.
The short king.
Ah!
Oh, I'm still
How
in it.
about that?
No.
Oh! They got me,
Fake
chat.
tape bomb. Fake tape bomb.
I'm still in. So we have hope, chat. There is still hope for the Bears. For some reason, we are still surviving.
How could they have done this?
How did they do me like that?
How could they have done this?
All right.
Ooh,
Screw this market. I'm going home.
276. Who's that? That's my guy.
White Van, if you're watching, that's fine. You can take my
270s.
stops as long as you like the chat.
270s are trying right now. Oh, there you go. What was that, dude?
Now I'm tilted. I'm gonna throw this chair.
Did you cover?
To cover what?
Oh, you got stopped out?
Yeah, I tried to get long up there and immediately was dunked on.
Oh, that's why I dumped.
Yes. Yes.
I get it.
Yes.
It's all making sense.
I hate this because ES still looks like hot garbage.
It does. I might just take my money here.
And meanwhile, crude is
They're
just
pushing this
screaming
tape,
higher.
but-
Like, what are we doing? Like, nothing makes sense today. Whatever. It's FOMC day, Mag 7 earnings day. Whatevs.
Big Mag guy, huh?
Big Mag 7 guy.
Is it limited to 7 forever? Or
I don't know.
All right.
Until somebody, some talking head decides to try to coin a new bullish phrase for
Literally.
basically the only taking all the thinking out of trading indices and just bundling 5 companies basically and having the entire world economy revolve around them.
I saw that Paul Tudor Jones video circulating, which is basically more Armageddon stuff.
All right, I'm taking
yesterday.
this. I'm over it.
I'm on in that camp while simultaneously kick the can camp, which means,
I'm over it.
broken clock type timing of when that actually happens.
Yeah. Yes, it was very hide your wife, hide your kids. And I was like, I don't know, man. Might just keep going up. It was an interesting point that, just investing in the S&P is maybe not as good of an idea as everybody said it was. Which is, as a scalper, I enjoy that kind of narrative. It gives me more excuse to be flat every day. Coach Fred, I don't know if it's good or not. I mean, the thing about these folks that have called like large bear markets is they kind of just spend a lot of time talking about bear markets forever after that, and it's not lost on me that they turn it into careers because it makes sense. My favorite trading book, Alpha Trader by Brent Donnelly, has a great section in that about how it's human nature to prefer bearish narratives and why that exists. It's really interesting stuff. It's just basic human psychology stuff. So basically the playbook is call a bear market, make money, talk about bear markets forever.
Well, I think I always assumed it's because the market really does just go up, and you can be more polarizing, and like it makes people believe that you know something that nobody else does. And so that makes you extra smart and stuff like that. That was what I always assumed. Because if you're like, markets always go up, people are like, well, this guy doesn't know anything,
Yeah.
Hot takes. I think hot takes is the word. Hot takes.
Well, I don't know. No, I mean, it's not that they don't know anything. I think it's just like, I think those fundamental trades are just more difficult to get on anymore because there's so much like, I don't know. There's so much structure and all the weird way that the plumbing of financial markets works that like, it's just harder to have something catastrophic happen now because it's so much is relying on it being propped up. So like it gets more dangerous for it to fall all the time. So that's going to get bailed out more and more. I don't know. But those are great trades, like Michael Burry trade. Paul Tudor Jones is a great trader. If anybody needs that documentary he constantly tries to get off YouTube, just let me know.
I honestly can't understand why anyone would want to see the market tank. Like, people just get hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
You could just buy it and be okay and be happy with it.
I think people search for an explanation as to why the market is not reflecting something that they think is happening in the world. And
yeah, there it is. Bears sound smart, bulls make money. Beautiful.
But it's just like, why aren't we? I mean, the Strait of Hormuz is closed. Why are we trading at all-time highs right now? Like, these are two opposite things, maybe, but like, I don't think the market has a logical mechanism. I don't think it knows anything other than that it's right all the time, so it gets to do whatever it wants.
Well, they just painted the tape red.
Yeah.
And we're still here.
Mm-hmm.
XYZ. Yes, that is my handle.
I mean, that's fair. I can understand wanting stuff to go down so that it can become more affordable. Generations are priced out of all, like, everything.
Ruski Panda, that is a good point too. That's a good point. I can definitely see that. Yeah, snakes. Never trust a scalper, man. Never.
One of the most interesting things that Jem said in that conversation with I need to try to figure that. They filmed it. I want to watch it again. And XY, you should watch it too because it was cool. One of the most interesting things is he was like, basically he was like, if you look at the S&P, yeah, it does go up and to the right, but is that real based on inflation? Like, what are real returns versus
returns.
Nominal return. Thank you, Nick. Nick's helping me with my vocab right now, and I needed it. And I'm like,
I think that's a lot. That's something a lot of people discount too, right? Even with gold, right? I bought gold for this much X amount of years ago, and now it's this. Before this massive gold rally, what we saw, maybe it started a year ago or something like that. Gold was just keeping up with inflation, really, right? I think that's what it was. I don't have the true numbers on this, but yeah. So for a
Right.
long time, especially in Asian culture, right? A lot of people like they hoard cash and then they buy gold to store the value, thinking like, oh, gold appreciates, you make money. But in reality, you're not making money per se. You're really keeping up with the inflation.
Interesting.
So it's more of like Asians believe that gold, well, maybe not so much anymore, but for a long time they believed it to be an investment, but in reality it was a store of value.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, what you're saying about the S&P is that same concept. I don't have the numbers. I don't know what's right and wrong, but yeah. Recently now, yeah, gold just took off at some point and went crazy.
Nintendo PC, I have a pretty big bucket under my desk. So that's just
Jim doesn't let
that's
me move. Jim only lets me go.
So loud down there.
Sorry. Sorry. My bad.
Jim's trying to take a nap. That's funny.
That is such a funny question. How come I never see you guys use the bathroom?
That's maybe like the most, we bordered on talking about the most serious thing we've ever talked about.
I know,
is the
and
three
then
of us.
that's what we followed up with.
You're like, we're saying all the serious stuff, and he goes, "I've got something for you."
I've got something for you. Where are you
Come on,
guys
never
taking
seen you guys
this?
use the bathroom.
I know we're gonna unfortunately break the fourth wall here, but sometimes when you see a certain quacking friend, that may or may not be where we go for 90 seconds.
Riddle me this.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, snakes. That could be that too. Definitely.
Oh, here's our
Many
do
reasons.
trade FOMC question again today. I don't. And there is a very, very specific reason. It messes with me because it creates this one day where volatility isn't, well, it hasn't been very volatile lately.
It's
So,
been very
but
much a snoozer, but who knows?
in the past, when it has been volatile, it creates a market environment that only exists for like 2 hours that I tend to let scramble my brain and carry that market environment into the next days. So I just close this baby. Usually when London closes, I'm done. And yeah, and then I check back in on tomorrow.
I don't, because I don't have to. There was a time where Nick and I traded like every FOMC for a few months straight because they had us on Trade the Close.
I honestly, for like the whole first year of NC Live, it was basically XY and I doing. It was
a good time though.
Handing the reins to us after all the smart people like Tracy and Craig were like doing analysis and talking about things, and they were like, "All right, guys, here, go right as Powell's talking and expect us to."
And then
somehow,
it's me firing. I remember
that.
that one session. I had like friggin' 12
insane.
trades.
It was insane. That was the craziest session, I think, is probably the one you're thinking of too, where we had just a wild back and forth Powell session, and it got very bearish towards the end. I think you and I both caught like decent shorts. And then Trump comes out and like upstages everybody, and we go back to like the new high of day, like 10 minutes later.
Yeah, just FOMC things.
Normal stuff.
I'm considering calling it a week after today. I've pretty good on the P&L.
Cool.
Gold blessed me, man. Yesterday was really good. Gold blessed me for sure.
I feel like you had a really good gold trade, and then you talked a bunch of shit about gold just now, about 5 minutes ago, about how it's not really an investment. It's just a store of value.
Never trust a scalper. I'd be saying all kinds of things. Earlier, let me find this comment. It was funny. Oh, yeah. So Snake says, XOZ, quote, "I don't know why people short the market when you can just buy it and be happy," end quote. 2 seconds later, looking for shorts here. That is me. Yes, that is me. I am fickle. I'm fickle in these markets.
Oh, hey, but that's not an indicator that shows the arrows. That is in your data series, you can turn markers on to show where you're buying and selling. So that's just to show where my positions have entered and exited the market on the screen. And I do that for you guys. If it were up to me, I would rather not see those. So you're welcome.
Is it talking about the position tracker?
No, it's in data series. If you go, you click up here, data series, and then you see this spot down here. It says, sorry, let me move that over for you. This spot over here, it says plot execution, markers only, and then you can change the.
Oh, you have like execution markers on your thing?
Yeah.
That's too noisy, man.
Well,
you're a man of the people. I respect.
I am the man of the people. I'm trying to let them know that I'm really.
I respect that.
I'm getting into trades here, and they can zoom in if they want to actually me about something.
The thing is, I can't do that because a real furu can't show that stuff. You know, I just have to convince people that I bought the low and sold the high.
Well, one of us is real, genuine, and one of us is phony baloney.
Well, maybe I should have held that long runner. Maybe this market sucks.
I assume you have a different account that you did hold it on, just so you can touchdown dance when this goes to new all-time highs later.
I wish.
Folks, these are jokes. XY is not a real furu. He just plays one on TV whenever we're making this joke specifically.
Is that meta? Playing a furu?
It might be
Furuing
meta.
being
Actually,
a furu?
yes. Yeah. Hey, Craig. What's up, homie? Trump said in an interview with Israel News 12 today that he intends to leave the naval blockade on Iran in place until the regime agrees to a deal that would address U.S. concerns about the nuclear program. Okay. So that is contradictory to what I thought I read last night, but I get mixed up, so. Because I thought they said, all right, we'll open the strait and we'll talk about the nuclear stuff later. Because we need to get this damn strait open.
Open it, close it, maybe open, probably close. Somebody got shot. Now we're cool.
Is this the part of the FOMC day where we do nothing until Powell's presser?
Yep. It's interesting we're going to do nothing at the high for NQ and then just in the middle for
We're like an overnight range.
Did Dow rotate down?
I mean, the overnight did nothing too. It just was awful. Yeah, the Dow is down today. Why is I guess we're full risk on.
That's fair.
Just bid high tech and sell toilet paper and the rest of the unprofitable Russell companies.
Maybe it's because ES and NQ are arguing. ES is like, we're going over here.
Well,
we're going here.
You're trading gold, so clearly you're back to NQ is toxic. Don't talk to her.
Yeah. Yeah. Gold's nice today, man.
Who is this? Manny Penny. Are you handing me a red card? What did I do? Did I do something?
I think he's telling you to short
the red card.
The only person allowed to hand me a red card is Shab, and she hands those to me via text after.
And she already did today.
I don't reset. XY, do you reset your bid ask at an interval, or you just do it when you want to?
I do both. I have my interval is 10 seconds. But I manually reset as well. It really depends what's happening. When do I need to see new prints buy? And if I need it sooner, I'll just reset it myself. Hotkey.
I let it go for as long as I want and then reset it after that. Because I like to see stuff like this. So I let this go so I can look at the bid ask, and I'm seeing where the liquidity is thin in this current snapshot, and then look, there's a big bunch of thick boys here, and then thins out again, gets slightly thicker up here at 95, and then I always look at the top tick of the most recent rotation if we're if we're rotating up, for example. So like 10 people still cross the spread up here. That's not like, this is not exhaustive yet. So this is leaning higher, but it's bouncing right here for now. This is an auction. And then I can scoot out into the actual chart, and then you can find a more broader view of what the auction is. So like this is some sellers down here, this is some buyers here, blah, blah, blah.
You know, for someone whose title is the Short King, you're awfully not short.
It's true. It's true. I was just a short king for a quick second. That was a great short, though. I mean, look at these.
I mean, yeah, you guys
Look at
made
these arrows,
you
baby.
guys got like 80 points.
I got a ton of points. It was great.
It's good to be the king.
It's good to be the king. What I'm describing is multi-level order flow imbalance.
What are we doing here?
I might steal that to make myself sound smarter later.
Multi-level order flow imbalance. Sounds like a pyramid scheme.
Followed by
Is that
two
order
big brain.
flow?
Time to close the screen.
Is that an order flow pyramid scheme that we've just uncovered?
Oh, it's good. Whoa.
Oh, really?
Whoa.
Really? Really? Really?
How about that?
We're just going to go back up anyway.
That was for the real Short King.
Don't worry. It was so over. Now we're so back. Wow.
I went from, oh, I'm glad I covered, to, oh, I should have held it, to, now I'm glad I covered. That's why I'm scalping these markets. You can't trust anything.
No, man. That was, that was gross.
Just take your money.
That was so gross. What the hell, indeed. Was anybody monitoring that part of the situation specifically?
Neil Mendez wants to see my gold. That was super simple. We were approaching market open, and we were here. I don't know if you guys, I'll show you guys here. We were approaching market open, and we're selling lower. I'm looking at high time frame. I see that we are starting to break lower. I'm like, look, I don't even have any levels down here, but I think we go. So I waited for the open to see if they can hold. This was the LVN, and this was like a flat base at the time. So I was like, all right, if we hold here, we start to work lower after the open. I don't want to see like a market spike gold. I'm gonna get short. So I literally got short 3 lots, and I just trailed it down until it took me out, and I got out exactly at 45.27 right here. So I started trailing. When it finally broke, I started trailing like the bases of these Heikin-Nashi candles, because I didn't have any targets, honestly. I mean, I don't know. It's showing nothing at the time, and I was like, I think they're gonna break. So that was the gold trade. It's a good bit of points on that. And then I got long gold somewhere, and then I got long for a scalp again somewhere. I had
I think
an NQ short and the NQ long. So five winning trades. That's not too bad.
Hey, guys.
Jim.
Hey, Jim.
Dude, we're selling off.
Indeed.
Who's
They
short?
couldn't do it with the boys. They had to wait.
They had to, do it now. Right as we're getting
I think
off.
it's because Nick wasn't in it any longer.
I know. They are like, oh, he has 2 attempts. We're just going to tease him with both shorts, and then he'll be frustrated and tilted, and we'll do it.
You know what time it is?
Manny Penny got what he wanted.
It's time for XY to throw that damn chair. I tell you what, because that overnight high is nude.
Oh, no.
Naked.
No, you're not throwing chairs in my basement.
Oh, see? Hey. Keep it down there.
Throw a thing. I'll ding your per diem if you're breaking stuff.
I'm gonna be.
What do you get? You get to buy stuff in the basement. What does it have? Like a store?
Dude,
you get gym bucks?
Yeah, he lets me furnish.
Yeah,
I've got
gym bucks.
5,000 square feet to work with down here.
Oh my god.
The only thing is he doesn't let me use the AC or the heater. So the basement feels like outside.
Yeah, well, it's nice here. It's just it's nice. You're good. Great job, you guys. Let's give these guys a round of applause. Very, very awesome job. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks everybody for being part of NinjaTrader Live. We're not done today. We're going to do an edge report in a second. And this afternoon, though, we're starting early. 1:45, and we'll be talking about FOMC for about 45 minutes. We have Maggie Lake is going to host. Blake Morrow is going to be with me, Craig and Shai. So we're looking forward to that. Then we'll do Trade the Close. Jack, Selman, and Chris are going to be joining us to trade the close. So a lot of work this afternoon. Oh, wait a second. There's more. After 4 o'clock, me and Mr. Shapiro, Craig Shapiro, are going to hang out, and we're going to watch the markets as these maybe massive earnings numbers hit the street. So we're looking forward to that as well. So hopefully stick around after the close.
Sweet.
Having said all that, guys, thanks, man. Hopefully I'll see you guys more later this week. I don't know if I am or not.
You will. I'll be back.
Yeah.
We'll be back.
Back.
We're all back. Very awesome. All right, guys, thanks. I'm going to do a quick edge report. Appreciate you, and we'll call it lunch.
Cool. Thanks, chat.
Later, chat.
Peace, buddies.
All right, so we just had something interesting happen while we were talking, actually. So this is the E-mini S&P 10-minute chart. We have, the initial balance, right? The initial balance is the first hour range, high to low. I have that kind of highlighted with this white line at the top here. The high was around 71.70. We'll round it up a tick. The low was down here, and that was at 71.49 half. And so I went to Edgeful, and I said, hey, after we had the single break, right, we broke above that initial balance, right? When the initial balance closes, it's only for an hour. Then we broke above it. That's called a single break. And I looked up the stats of what are the chances on a Wednesday, looking back 6 months, of a double break, and it was only 7.69%. So the odds were against it, but yet we did it, right? We just had that double break on whatever news or whatever happened just now with that big flush on the downside, and we made new low. Not only did we break the IB low, but we also wicked through previous sessions lows, and then we also wicked almost to that high vol level at 71.45. Again, a candle close below that high vol level could really kind of push some pressure on the downside. We'll see. It's a Fed day, maybe somewhat anticipatory. But then S1 is below that, and that's at 71.38. And then if this thing keeps moving down, we got that S1 all the way down to 71 even. S2 down to 71 even, right by that one-day min. Pretty close to that put support level as well, 0DT put support. So between 04 all the way to even down here on 7100, there's also a lot of potential should we fall out of bed. Now, alternatively, we have a couple of VWAPs going on. I have that anchored volume weighted average price, which is that smaller white line associated with the regular trading hours. And I just kind of wanted to put that across the screen just to see what the RTH VWAP was telling us. And really for the last 40, 50 minutes, it's saying sellers are in charge. Look, most of the bodies of the candles are below that. It's kind of flatlined right now for sure, but 71.61 spot 75 is, the area that we're thinking about. So we get a candle close above it and then a continuation candle. Things might change, but until now, sellers kind of are getting busy here. And the point of control, the official point of control, not the unofficial one, the official one is at 71.61. So that's where we're at on the E-mini S&P. A lot of stuff going on. Someone asked about oil. Let's take a peek real quick at crude oil. We had that inventory number The inventory number kind of lit the match, so to speak. That kind of started it, and then the idea that I think straits are closed until there's a nuclear deal kind of added even more fuel to the fire. And look at this, we have no wick at the top of the candle today. We're almost to $107. This thing is ripping higher. And if we close right here, this is really going to be the fourth highest close that we've had in a long time, right? We had them back here at the beginning of the month. Now maybe we're going to have them again at the end of the month. So crude oil is just ripping. If you look at an intraday chart, Let me squeeze this up so you can see it all. Double distribution on the volume profile, which isn't that great. But right now we're just ripping higher. Again, I'm not hitting the sell button just yet. We'll see how this thing goes. But that one-day max is lining up really nicely with R2 and with kind of a competing point of control, a 0 DTE call resistance at 105. So $105 is kind of the line in the sand right now. But right now we're pushing above 106 and climbing. So crude is looking super, super bullish right now until the dust settles a little bit overseas. Having said all that, that is this morning's Edge Report. Appreciate everybody being here with us today. NinjaTrader Live. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for the subscriptions. I do want to remind everybody tomorrow at the close, we do have that arena challenge, right? We have that 3-way challenge going on. We'll put the link inside of the chat if you guys want to participate. It's trading the close. It's going to be kind of unique. And then we have featured traders involved with that as well. So don't hesitate to get there. Remember the Miami Vice look from those three. It's going to be a lot of fun. So having said all that, folks, thank you for being here with us. We will see. Oh, by the way, another thing. One more thing. We're starting at 1:45. 1:45 this afternoon, not 2 o'clock, not 2:15. 1:45 East Coast time with Maggie Lake, Blake, Shai, and Craig and me. And then we're going to go all the way to trade the close. So hopefully we'll see you then. I'm going to get some lunch and chill out for a little bit. Talk to you soon.